Good morning. Tesla up $200 from yesterday's alert. The only other thing I'm looking at right now is ZI. I got filled pre-market at uh, 37.80. And I've got one very, very small position in Ecom filled at 16.80. Guys, if you guys get any DMs from solicitors, just notify one of the admins or myself, and we'll take care of it. These guys are a little bit persistent. Trading bloopers, it's just a starter for now. It's very oversold from its last earnings report. And it's on TJ's list of long terms. So I'm likely early, but that's okay. I don't mind being early. On any potential swing trades, I'll repost in the TJ Swing Trades channel, and you could see all of his analysis on the StockTwits page. So I posted the link in trading chat. Oh, nice. We got an upgrade on Roku. Citing ad growth potential, Barenberg raises Roku's price target from 145 to 181. Thank you, Duke. I'm still holding from 1760 on Tesla, and I don't really plan on taking anything off, to be honest. My exit strategy on Tesla is hold on for dear life.
Good morning, everyone. You guys see SE today? Cracking that 200% mark today. I took some MICT for just like a little scalp. They long over 6. So you sold the 2000s and bought the 250s, right?
What's going on?
Not a lot, you?
Just living the dream.
Yes, sir. Man, Tesla almost at 2K. That's crazy.
It's at 2K?
It's at 1900 right now.
Yeah.
Hit 1920 highs. So let's see if we can continue. Bullish on it over I think it was 1880 was my level.
How was Home Depot's earnings? Nice. 25%. Same with Walmart. Nice.
CCCL, NBY, PSQ, Ford, SID, ODIC, IMBI, SOXS, MICT, REDU, SDS, HCAC. SPXU, Hitaku, SPXS, SH,
Good morning, everyone.
GRWG,
Good morning.
Yo, DX, are you awake?
Yeah, what's up?
What's up, bro?
JD,
They're gonna dump this head open. They already did. They might
Which one?
it's like most of the market. Yeah, HG is getting dumped.
Is there news or something?
They had earnings, but you're gonna just have to see the reversal here if there is.
Oh, I got up out of MICT and I bought 1900 calls on Tesla, and I sold some of the 1700 calls on Tesla, which is crazy. Up $200 from 48.
I'm telling you, it's going to hit 2K.
Yeah, Tesla's
I hope.
breaking out
I know it is.
while everything else is kind of dropping down.
Beautiful. Let's go. I
Walmart's
loaded
on-
up Tesla
Yeah.
calls. I'm good.
Yeah, HG is being dumped to oblivion.
Bro, GRWG. I told you yesterday. It's up 12% already today.
You should have bought it pre-market.
GRNQ,
I know I did. Oh no, I didn't. No, I didn't. I didn't buy any more, but I bought 5 shares just to test it. And yesterday it went up quite a bit. And today it's
Nvidia rejected 500.
yeah.
That might just be people selling their calls. You know, taking profits after the swing overnight. That's what I would do.
Looking for a reverse back up here on AMD, maybe.
And I'm out of MICT fully. Now it's probably gonna rip, but it's okay.
Yeah, I'll be
Gotta
back.
focus on
Markets are
Tesla.
kind of going downward on the stocks I went, so yeah, I'll be right.
MICT. URBN. Ears.
Tesla coming back down a little bit, closer to the 1900 level.
Is SPY still above 338.50, or is that just my TOS lagging?
It's 338.51.
Okay.
Yeah, TOS is lagging hard right now.
Tesla 1899, trying to hold 1900 here.
Wow, armor tanking.
Man,
No,
this
keep
is
running.
crazy.
Sell, but it's gonna bump. It's gonna jump back up.
CCCL.
The candle closed under 1900. Let's see.
AMD
go.
fighting for 82.
VVPR. ODIC.
Everyone was waiting for the 1900 buy.
On.
Wow, Roku's just ripping. I got
CLRO.
Take a look at my Tesla entry. It's the green line on the bottom, and then look at the top.
Oh man.
I don't think 1900 is going to hold at first, but let's see. There's a lot of sellers.
Ford. EQX.
wow, Amazon, you beast.
Look for the reversion back up on AMD.
UONE.
You guys are still here, right? Oh my
NBY.
god, you serious? TOS is actually frozen.
Yep.
You gotta be
Bro.
careful trading when the platform's down.
2 days in a row. Come on now. I'm taking my money out. Come on now.
It's working for me.
So delayed.
It's froze for me.
PLC.
You know, we should We should take our money out and we should short TD stock.
MTD. That's Toss's what's it called? Ticker. Yeah, IB is doing pretty good.
Yeah, I'm about to just call them.
Yeah, you and everyone else.
Like wait 2 hours. I'm
GRNQ.
gonna have this thing wait 2 hours.
I'm waiting for a little pullback on Amazon, trying to get into the 3,300 calls.
I'm watching gold too. Gold is moving
MICT.
a little bit.
I told you yesterday. It's already gapped up. You know.
Yeah, I bought into it for pre-market, so it's good.
Guys, as I said, 1900 didn't hold. It gapped all the way down. It's at 1890 on Tesla right now.
Oh,
Yeah, I think
okay.
it tanks here.
Yeah, TJ's right. I think they're really trying to screw people. The money market maker. If you bought Tesla today and you're on
ADMP.
TOS,
Oh, I feel so bad for people that were in calls and it just froze on them.
Wow.
Just nasty gap down.
There's probably a lot of people. But still, bro.
Even though my TOS is frozen, it looks like we did get that mean reversion on AMD.
Good call.
Can't exactly see if it's above or below VWAP, but
Netflix is finally going on its run. I'm glad I held.
wow, look at that candle on AMD.
Oh, I got out of LVGO, by the way,
Nah,
from that swing trade.
T-Duck still. Well, gap.
CCCL.
they finally put T-Doc on the Nasdaq.
Now, where's the bottom for Tesla?
I was thinking around here. 1880 is my level.
NKTX.
If it holds that level, I'm bullish. If it doesn't, then it's short down. So like
Ford.
$20 stops.
Hey, remember that Chinese teaching thing we
EDNT.
talked about yesterday?
Which one?
Me and DX, we were talking about. Remember DX? Remember I told you about the after-school training program for the Chinese people had?
Yeah, what's the ticker?
It's up. It's up
EDNT.
15% today.
Yeah.
Fucking knew it. God knew it.
Yeah, any
Oh,
kind
you
of education.
GRWG, that one?
No, Redu, REDU. But GRWG is also up 12%. Both of those I knew were going to continue to move.
REDU.
Redu's the Chinese one's up 21% now, 22%. Holy cow!
Yeah, that GRWG's on. Got a lot of signal pressure thing.
I took $1,900 calls on Tesla, so right now my average is 58.90.
I think people are waiting to see if Walmart's going to dip before buying in. People. It's not moving at all.
Yo, I think like a third of people can't even access their account.
Oh really?
A lot of people use TOS. They have like the most retail account.
It's crazy.
Oh, you know what? I could switch to Fidelity. They have a lot of institutional accounts.
Oh, mine's is working now. I never closed my TOS from yesterday.
Yeah,
No,
but
no,
can
it
you
was
load the
working
different
earlier. It
chart?
was working earlier.
NBY.
My charts aren't loading on those.
The charts aren't loading, and the level 2 isn't loaded. If you get inaccurate prices, it's like Bitcoin fiasco, you know?
I just don't understand how they can have it 2 days in a row.
You're right.
Is ES trading at 33.88?
$33.88.50.
Okay.
They're really trying to hold this level. So let's see.
My 1 hour chart is working, but my 1 minute chart doesn't work.
Of course, as I say that, they rip it down or pull it down.
But TJ, the price isn't live though, right? It's not the accurate price, or is your
Yeah.
price
MICT.
Also, TJ, it's under that level that you mentioned. It's at 1870 now.
Oh, they're dumping that. Oh, they're dumping Nvidia, boys.
Da.
Down $12 from 500.
RSI reset on Tesla.
What's ES at, you said?
GRNQ.
It's at 33.88. Let me see. It's still loading again. Yeah, 33.88 exactly.
I know what's driving it. What's driving it now?
I added on to my Tesla Play, but just a small bit, just in case.
CELH.
Glad I sold some of the 1700 calls when it was at 200s.
Oh, Amazon's probably driving it now. Yeah, Amazon's almost up $100, nearing the 3,300 mark again.
Look for a low day on AMD here.
$18.60 has big stacks.
If Tesla doesn't hold over here, I'm out.
JD.
I'm in 1900 calls.
RESN. HCAC.
Wow, I should have held Netflix longer. I didn't expect that gap up. And Roku.
That entry on Tesla was sick. It was beautiful. I literally saw those shares on the bid, and I was like, all right, this is it.
Yeah, good job on that. I had to add on to mine. It tanked on me.
Yeah, I
It's getting
saw
close.
1,200 or 12,500 and then 4,000 order on the bid at 1460. So I was like,
AXAS.
okay, that's a lot. $22 a share already in 2 minutes.
Sir. All right, I took some size off. Just above break even.
NBY, NMTR.
Great job, TJ.
Thank you. You know my rule. If I have to add, you gotta at least take off those ads.
Gaku.
So we were having a discussion yesterday about short squeezes. TJ, don't you think Piton it was like in a short squeeze mode?
Peloton?
EDNT.
Yeah. Why it like jumped up so much?
Oh, because of COVID.
Yeah, it was because of COVID that it moved up. Because short squeezes are short-lived. Like, it'll be a quick burst in volume, right? Because short squeeze when they get stopped out, it turns into a market order, and then that's when you get that quick move up,
MICT.
like pretty much just a vertical move on the market or on a stock. But usually it doesn't last long.
So what
CCCL.
about something like Overstock? They had blowout, earnings, but the stock was
Yeah.
pretty much dead, right?
Well, not all of the earnings this season, this quarter was pretty bad, right? Even the good ones came down. There's not a lot of buying pressure. That's the problem. I think any of these earnings plays, you just want to buy it and then sell it as soon as it moves up.
UBS. GRNQ.
Yeah,
We did good on
are-
RKT by doing that.
IMBI.
What's it at now, RKT Rocket?
RKT is at 1922.
Oh, it's not bad. I think it dipped to like 18 something, right?
Oh no, that's RXT, I think. Wait, RKT and yeah, they're pretty much trading at the same prices.
Yeah, RKT is Rocket companies or
Yeah, and the other one
Gilbert's
is Rackspace.
what's the other one?
RXT is Rackspace.
Oh, what's that?
That's the one I was bullish on at 15s, but now I don't know. I think it's pretty high.
DLPN.
I sold some. I was at
REDU.
20s this morning, but I don't know. It's not holding any support. If it holds 19, it looks good, but pretty slow. Tesla is tanking. All right.
Yeah, today is rug pull day, boy.
Glad I took out those ads. Added back some here. Let's see. Premiums are jacked. I should be selling puts.
What's that now? 18 what?
Oh, Tesla 1859.
It's sold at 1800s.
All right, that was a good ad. I got a 49 average, so let's see.
I'm mad I didn't sell some when it went up there that much.
You didn't sell it?
No.
Boo.
Target
I had
dropped
to.
off Walmart news as well. I think they also had a payout day today, or ex dividend, one of the two.
I just can't believe it's 2 days in a row that I've missed my entries because of fucking TOS.
MN. GFL.
Damn, Tesla, damn.
AMD melt. New low day.
Yo, TJ, when did Musk tweet out that the stock was too high?
That was in May, I believe.
But was it May 1st?
It was May 1st, yeah. And the split it's amazing what he did. Because he did a 5-to-1 split, guys. Get it?
Yeah. But then someone on Reddit, I think, just created some BS, like the time it was tweeted out.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Actually, wait, he tweeted it out during the market hours.
FUTU.
Yeah, and it dumped it. But I'm pretty sure he tweeted it out in the afternoon, right?
Like 1:05 p.m.?
Yeah,
can see
something like that.
AXDX.
But someone said he tweeted it out like 8:11, you know? And it was this total made up. They're like,
Man,
yeah,
that dude is
you
a
put the
genius.
August 11 too, August 11 too. Like, no. People believed it too. They got like 200 upvotes on Reddit. I was like, well, no, that's not how it was.
Yes, it was on May 1st. My God.
It was, I know, it's funny.
At
Yeah, but they said
11
like
a.m.
the time was correct too, like the time of day.
SKT.
But no, that's not the case.
Hopefully that was the bottom.
Like Incubate, are you in the East Coast as well?
Eyes. IMBI. REDU. MICT.
TJ, don't you find it funny that now Oracle is gonna buy TikTok supposedly?
Oh my god, I know. I saw the news last night and I was like, this is just ridiculous.
Stupid, right?
All these stocks are just gonna go up on this rumor.
It's all nonsense, and then they're gonna crash back down, and people get stuck in them.
I mean, it's a good opportunity for them, right? They're getting a business that's already, been gone viral, and if anyone can get it, it'll just be easy money for them.
I think they're just 200 IQ in it. They're not even gonna buy it. They're gonna say they're buying it.
Let's go to the moon, Tesla.
I took some off on Tesla. Just gonna hold the rest.
I'm waiting for your line. Of course, it's gonna rip right now.
It is. Oh, I'm like loaded. I'm good now.
I took
GRNQ.
some off. I'm not gonna make the same mistake I made earlier.
Good
Of
call.
course, it's gonna rip right now.
Exactly.
It seems like 1880 is that level where it's struggling. Great job, TJ. We're killing this.
Ford.
I think it can go higher. Bids are stacking. A lot of bearish flow on Walmart today.
I think all the department stores have earnings today. Am I right? Like Walmart, HD, Lowe's.
They already had earnings.
Oh, I did not pay attention. My eyes were on Tesla.
GRWG.
I posted Walmart's numbers.
AXAS.
Should I flip this and sell the 1900s?
Let's see if it gets it back to 1870, then it would be safer. But that's $10 a share, and I know that's a bigger movement. But I think you're good on those. I would say wait until just a candle closes under the 10 and 20 EMA, since right now they're just jumbled up together at the same point, and then you should be good for a continuation down.
CCCL.
And guys, those Amazon 3300 calls that I mentioned are mooning. Called it out from 3260s.
Guys, look at API. We alerted this one yesterday at 40s. Take a look at it now.
You're right, Simon. I'm sorry. Mooning is an understatement.
MICT.
Oh yeah, Simon must be happy.
Oh yeah. And there you go, TJ. There's that candle close under, and it's already under 1870.
Yep, I got the short on it.
Bang, bang.
GRNQ.
I'll let you know if I see anything on the level 2.
Boom.
Yeah, see, that's a sexy entry.
That was just $10 a share. Almost $8.
How much did that decay the contract?
Oh, so from 54 went down to 46.
Oh, nice. There's 1300 on the bid at 1864. Real order, I saw Phil's.
A little bit lower.
I think we can see under 1860.
Yeah, you know, like 1880 was my level. So as soon as I shorted there, you know, I'm happy with that. I mean, if you take a look at the chart, 1880 was a key support resistance level.
DLPN.
I'm gonna miss Tesla's, you know, volatility.
Same, dude. It technically should bounce here, but looks a little weaker.
SPY and QQ is at all-time highs. So I took some off on Tesla. I was thinking flipping it here. What do you think? Yeah, let me try.
I would wait.
Let me. You know what? I'll buy something else. Let's see. 1920s have some volume. Actually, 1880s would work.
Because this is a good support level, but I don't see much buyers stepping up like immediately. Any bullish candle they're turning it into very weak bullish. Which to me that signals a move down, but we'll see. Amazon pulled back quite a bit here, and Tesla looks better now.
Elon Musk is probably like, nah, not today, stock market. Let me put in $1 billion.
BNR.
$2,500 on the ask, got 1874 on Tesla.
MICT.
That's getting boring. Range is too low. What else can we trade? Yanni, I'm short Tesla, so I sold the 1900 calls.
Yeah, and if you're looking to enter long, I would say wait until over and holds 1880 for a safe entry. How's DK and G doing since the playoffs just started?
I took Penn, PENN, instead of that one.
BTG.
Joining the Portnoy army, I see.
Was trading at a better valuation, so I was like, all right, why not?
Teva.
So there's a bracket order on Tesla. 3,000 shares at 1841, and then 3,000 shares at 1898.
Whoa, guys, CHGG tanked.
IMBI.
Is this a dip buy? Honestly, I think it could hold. I'd say long over 77.50.
Is TOS still down, guys?
Let's go Tesla. Come on, keep moving.
What was that, buddy? Your microphone might be a little bit far.
AMD above Viva.
Is that better?
Much better.
I said let's go Tesla.
GRNQ.
Keep moving.
You know what, Tesla could move up over here just because SPY's moving up.
By the way, who was that speaking earlier on voice?
I think it might have been me. I said that AMD was over VWAP, or maybe you're talking about somebody else.
It was someone else.
Oh, was it?
Might have been me, or might have been DX.
Gotcha.
On the 5.
GRWGs are good. I don't know if you guys do long-term plays, but I feel like GRWG is going to be one of the ones that skyrockets to 70, 80 bucks in the next couple of years.
I like it. I think it's a chase now, so I'm just gonna wait till it pull back.
Yeah.
REDU.
What a strong dump on SPY, though. The market's doing good, all-time highs, and then boom, they just tank it.
Everyone.
Like Jinx.
I loaded up on some Cruise and AMD during the dump.
TIGR.
I loaded up on CHGG. Because it looks all right for a nice move up.
It's crazy how Walmart and HD are down after posting such good numbers. Do you guys think people are waiting for an entry point? It's too expensive?
Well, Walmart had the same thing 3 months ago. They posted good earnings and then they just dumped.
And then it went back up?
It went back up due to the news about their Walmart Plus.
So,
But I think it took like 3 or 4 weeks for that to go back up.
Most stocks that went up with good earnings, they came right back down. Remember, like the analyst expectations were so low, right? So most of them are able to beat. I think like 90% of S&P 500 companies beat earnings. But that doesn't say much since, you know, the bar was set so low.
sure. It's more like it was expected, you know?
Exactly.
Fair enough.
SYRS. BRT.
ARK is slowly scaling into HUYA. HUA.
Watch Tesla here.
What do they do? Oh shit, Tesla.
Club.
Boeing plans new staff buyouts. It's not good.
Daku. NYC.
Amazon has. Amazon's crazy, dude. What's the highest all-time single stock price?
I think it's Berkshire Class A.
NBY.
Oh, the 300 grand.
Yeah, I believe so. If you want to consider that, or if you want to like actually think that was a stock. I mean, it is a stock, but that thing's just
MN.
way up there.
The spread is what, 5,000?
What is?
The spread between on Berkshire.
So the highest outside of Berkshire is NVR. It was at $4,071.
GRNQ.
Oh, NVR is it still? NVR is still $4,167. How come nobody really talks about NVR?
There's a Tesla. I think we go back to 1900 here if it holds. Top Bollinger Band extension over VWAP broke through that range, but let's see.
Nobody talks about NVR because it's too expensive and the volume is at what, 4,000 right now?
Yeah.
Ford.
Not liquid.
All right. I've reversed it on Tesla. Back on the long side.
Same here.
Sorry.
Well, I'm still holding a contract from the original ones I bought at 1860. I just added one on here.
All right, nice.
So 1900 calls. My average is at 48.25.
Oh, that's a good average. I just took like a partial on it because like I was short on it and came back down near my
IMBI.
entry, so just thought I'd reverse it.
Yeah, I only did one just to try it out and see. It looks a lot better.
Let's go all the way to the moon.
Netflix is still holding up somewhat.
Guys, note that stack I mentioned earlier at 1898 is not there anymore. $1,700 on the ask at 1893.
Damn. At the moment you said that, it came down.
Was it you that was saying I sound more like Johnny every day?
Yep.
Wow.
If Tesla comes back, what are you guys going to pull out at?
I'll
Tesla?
probably close one of my ads if it goes under 1880, because that's just the range that I was stuck in earlier, and it'll probably just go back down in that range. Also,
POAI.
watch SPY here. They're trying to hold 337. It's key. They're already under.
Amazon.
1800 on the ask on 1888 Tesla.
Hey, TJ, you still here, right?
Yep.
You know what a money market fund is?
Yep.
Can you explain it? Like, can you take your money in and out whenever, and it doesn't charge you anything, or what?
Well, it depends. Like there's mutual funds for money
MICT.
markets, but money markets are just like short-term debt obligations. So usually it's done through like major institutions. And then what they'll do is they'll have a fund where you can invest in it. Usually you'll get like 1 to 2% if you're lucky.
If you go to markets.com, you can sign up for a liquid CD and they give you 1% every single month, and you can take in and out the money whenever you want.
What's it called? Liquid CD?
Yeah, it's called, go to markets.com. It's run by Goldman Sachs, and you get 1% every month. You can take in and out whenever you want the money.
Wait, 1% monthly?
Yep.
Damn, that's not bad at all.
Oh wait, it's 1%
GRNQ.
APY. That's what they say.
When
Annually.
SPY, so come on.
Now I was looking to
Club.
Fidelity. They automatically transfer into the money market account or money market fund.
What does?
Fidelity. I have a bunch of cash, right? I don't have a lot of position. I don't have no positions actually in this one. So every time you use your money, they automatically transfer into one of those. And I was checking how much I would get. I would get like $300 a day. And then also checking like
Black.
what it could do now. I could just put into like a Vanguard one.
PY is per year.
No, there was one calculated on their website for per week, I think.
No, I think interest is calculated on a daily basis, but you're still only getting like 1% a year. 2% if you're lucky.
Oh yeah, for sure. But that's why I was asking, if it takes, can you do it whenever for Vanguard, and if they charge you for, putting money in and taking it out?
That I guess depends on the firm, but I think at BMO, you have to have the fund for at least like 30 days or else you get some kind of like penalty.
Mhm.
After that 30-day period, you can take it out at any
VNDA.
time. In other words, it's useless. If you get 1% a month, oh my God, like I would put everything into that.
Yes. Well, I mean, we could put into SPY. That's like 12%. SPY usually performs 15, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, but that's like the lowest risk. Yeah, it would make more sense for you, TJ. You have so much money, you could just put it in there and not have
Oh,
to
I
work
know. That's why I was
at
like,
all.
1% a month? Holy shit, why am I working? I'm trying to set it up so then, when I do retire, I don't have to touch my principal at all. Just live off the interest.
Also, why dividend stocks are made,
Exactly. That's why I'm too young for Divi, but as soon as I retire,
BVN.
that'll be good.
Well, some of them you think are bad, but there's like AT&T. I think it's one that might actually like break out and start moving. It might be growth and dividend because
Oh, guys,
REDU.
FSLY came down over here. Not sure if I
CTK.
mentioned it, but I bought some just now. Let's see
Acer.
if it moves.
Tesla back over VWAP. 2000 at 1889. Wow.
GRNQ. AFIN. AP. MICT.
There we go.
Momo.
FSLY.
Oh yeah. Also, thanks for explaining, TJ.
Yeah, no problem.
Wow, look at gold go go down. Should I say? They pumped it and dumped it today. The ticker gold, not GC.
CCCL.
It's probably what I'm gonna do when I go on vacation. I'm just gonna put it into one of these things. Get like a couple thousand, couple hundred a day. You'd be good.
Tesla coming down here. Watch out, everyone.
No, but it's 100%. Sorry, it's 1% a year.
No, I know that.
That's like
Its
less than
compound yield.
inflation.
The compound yield was 0.06%, I think. But the benefits is I think you could put it in and take it out within like a week. I'm pretty sure. You know what I mean?
But you can buy a stock that has Divi and do the same thing.
You gotta wait for that though, right? It's gonna be like
No, like
3 months.
funds at a bank. Let's say you wanted to take it out today. They're not going to execute your order till 4 p.m. tonight, which means the money's not in your account till the next day or maybe even
RNA.
an extra day after that.
Banking trick.
But here you can just take it out right now, like at any given time. Yeah, like okay, so if Divi is for like when you're in your 40s, money markets is like when you're in your like 60s and you can't afford to lose anything. You need that for your fixed income.
Probably. So just put it into old man's dividend stock.
Old man dividend.
Yeah. Put it into AT&T, Verizon, one of the telecoms or something.
Just throw it in Amazon. You'll be alright.
It has no dividend.
REDU.
Even
VI is
Apple has a dividend.
2%. It's
Intel. Yeah, I gave you guys the best ones
ADRO.
on that list.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, like you're probably gonna get like 30-40% upside on it.
You mean in growth too?
Yeah,
Oh.
like combined, probably 30-40. I mean, that's why I was so like hell bent on getting Intel, because I needed that. That would be perfect
HNP.
for me. I think they give what 3% divvy.
Would have been increased because the price, you know what I mean? The price dropped, right?
Yeah,
The percentages
exactly.
have changed.
But that's why I was like, this is perfect. 47.50s was like the best entry.
ZI is offering shares.
Like stock offering.
Yeah, Mr. Blonde posted it in the trading chat.
Damn it, TI. I still have a chunk at 34. Might add on to it actually. Then I have another position at $40, so that one I need to add on to. Yeah, we'll add on to that one.
Yeah, Store, me and Store and Buffett. Store, it could be a growth and a dividend, like outright. It could go back to $40 when this is all over. You know what I mean? I think $30 is pretty safe as well. Store Capital.
Yeah, they have contracts that are signed for the next like 12 years. You're good. Like they're always going to be paying out.
I think one of their losses are not really payable is AMC, right? Or is that like payable now? They would
Well, I
delay.
mean, if they claim bankruptcy, then again, those contracts don't apply. But like companies have so much stuff that they can do before they file bankruptcy. I mean, they can
GRNQ.
offer more shares. They can liquidate the hell out of it, right?
Yep. Be honest, I sold my store because I wasn't sure if they were gonna cut the dividend, and I don't want to take the risk because they kept on delaying the announcement, right? They delayed it for like 2 months, so I was like, ooh, I'm getting worried here. Whatever, I sold for profit though, you know what I mean?
That's
I
what
gotta
matters.
work.
Yeah,
I got a
for
work
sure.
call. I'll be back in like 20 minutes.
MICT.
Add it onto FSLY. It's moving slow, so yeah.
Hey TJ, what do you think about Russell short puts here?
I mean, we're at a high point right now. I'd wait. Like when we get like a 2 or 3 day retracement, that's a good point to, short some
Sons.
puts. For an intraday, you can do it, but look at the market. Look at QQQ, SPY. We're like trailing pretty weak. There we go, FSLY. Just needed to continue breaking.
AMD pump. I'm getting tired.
Come on, Tesla. $1,300 at $18.95.
Damn, gold is GC included is dumping now. What's the news?
I mean, I got out of that one yesterday.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. They dumped it 24 points. That's like 2,400 a contract.
Oh, that was a big dump on gold.
Yeah, like what the hell?
Eyes.
Gold is pretty high, guys. Like this is a ridiculous price for gold. There's not even demand. If you take a look at India, the biggest India has the single biggest, like largest gold. It's the biggest like gold market, and the demand is still dropped. It's still down. The only reason gold's going up is because of us speculators buying it. That's pretty much it. Demand hasn't, gone up either.
Well, there's scarcity though. You know what I mean?
Exactly, supply and demand, right? But again, like gold, it's like there's so much gold in this world.
Too bad.
Like, can't you say that about like Tesla because shares outstanding are so little? It makes the prices swing up more, right?
That's why I don't want that reverse split because
That's what I was telling.
everything we do is supply and demand, pretty much. Like you have intrinsic valuation on a company, and then after that, it's just supply and demand.
Boom.
There we
1900.
go. Tesla. Who
Yeah, I
got
was
those
telling Dread
1900 calls with us?
we couldn't. We were in TOS.
Yeah, that's why I like
Bad
having multiple
interest.
brokers.
That's why I was thinking about switching to Fidelity.
My hands are made of diamonds.
Yes, sir.
Teach me how to be like you, right?
You just have to trade with us.
I got it. Got weak hands on Roku this morning, and Netflix took early profit.
No,
Well,
dude, I was not gonna have weekends today on Tesla because the past 2 days I've been selling these contracts a little too early.
Ah, that's how it was. It's good
I
though.
told them not to.
And now it's to the moon. Let's go.
Now I'm thinking of like selling some.
I would wait on it just because it's the first break back over 1900. Just see where it kind of levels down. Like maybe around the 1920s.
I'll do that. I'll sell the 1920. It has enough volume.
Yeah, that does look like a good contract.
GRNQ.
Cypher, are you on voice chat?
Yeah, TJ, I'm on.
Nice. What is it? I was gonna ask you, is there a way to have like an indicator that looks at yesterday's volume and then shows you a percentage? So just kind of like a line that shows a percentage of yesterday's volume on like, let's say a 1 minute time frame.
So that you take the total of yesterday's volume and you compare it to what?
Total, but like yesterday's, let's say 1050 and 1048 volume compared to today's one.
I don't think you can do that in TOS because I'm not entirely sure, but I don't think you can. I don't think you can query specific candles in the past, as far as I know. You could take a total of yesterday and do like a comparison based on where we're at today. You can do things like that, but I don't think you can get the volume for a. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, because there's a lot of people in here, but I don't think you can get the volume for a specific candle on a previous day.
That would be cool, because then we can put like a smoothing effect on it, so kind of have like a trailing 20 MA.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I'll take a look at it. I've tried stuff like that before and ran into some roadblocks, but I'll take a look again for you.
Thank you.
Hey TJ, the 1940s and the 1930s contracts have some very comparable volume to the 20s.
Yeah, the 1920s has more open interest, and if it does tank, I want to hold on to into that place. So I don't know. I like the 1920s a little bit better, but 1950s would be amazing. That one has plenty of volume.
Oh yeah, are you already in?
No, I only have the 1900 calls. But
I'm gonna scale out
here.
What was that, TJ? You cut off a little bit.
I like it here. It's not a bad entry.
Yeah, I was thinking of scaling some out right here.
Yeah, toss not working isn't good for anybody. We need you guys trading to pump up AMD right now.
Once I'm out of this Tesla trade, we'll see.
VRCA.
No, I'm just kidding.
Good man, good man.
SUNW.
All right, I'll try shorting it at 65.
AMD just interviewed. Never mind, I said it and it pulled back.
MICT.
Come on, give me 65.
So high of a day is 1923.87. Just
Okay, I took a starter, but I have a big order up if it gets near that 65 range.
REDU.
wait, yours isn't at 65 right now?
No, the 1920s.
Oh, gotcha.
ICE.
Not the 1900s.
GRNQ. EVTC.
I was looking at the wrong side. I was looking at the put side.
I'm going to take some off on the 1900 calls.
BYSI.
I just took half off.
Club.
Sorry, guys. Just to understand, are you guys shorting Tesla here at 1910s?
I'm just going to stick to the long. I took off half my entry already.
Yeah, I took the
TJ's
1920 short, so sold the calls. I still have some of the 1900 calls, but we got that at a cheap price.
Yeah, beautiful. Okay, thanks.
Yeah, our entries were amazing.
Yeah, I wouldn't chase here, obviously. I just wanted to look for a short entry. So 1920s or so.
Yeah, the idea was 1923 was high of day. So I think we could
BRT.
range here from 1900 to 1920, just like how you're ranging from 1860 to 1880.
Yep, sounds good.
I love printing money. I love it when the entry just works right away. Holy, that was beautiful.
What kind of printer do you have?
The best kind.
Thank you, TJ, for the alert on FSLY earlier, by the way. It's coming to life.
No problem. Yeah, we bought FSLY at 77, sold it at like 80s, and then did it like this the fourth time I think that we're doing it. So, it's an easier trade to get into.
I kept hearing FSLY like for like weeks, and I don't know why I didn't look at it at all. I was like so focused on all these other tickers. Now I'm finally like trading it since yesterday.
Ford.
Yeah, but it's only $1 a share.
Yeah. Oh,
Apple's trying to get back over 460. It's at 460 now.
exhausted, guys. I'm gonna take a little break after a bank on AMD. Just waiting to close that trade. Everything else is closed.
Same here, buddy. I'm just waiting to close this Tesla trade if I do close it.
Fingers crossed for both of us. Knock on wood.
Oh no.
Ideally here, TJ, you would want to see it break back under the 10 EMA. 10
Yeah, I'm
EMA
hoping
is,
like a double top.
yeah, that would be good too. It's under the 10 EMA right now.
We are golden. Man, I can trade Tesla every day.
MICT.
But again, like I hate that split. That's gonna ruin my best trades.
Well, you
I
don't
still
know that.
remember back when you only would trade ES.
I know, right? I probably have to move back to ES.
They're gonna have to, man. That's gonna move up $5, and people are like, yeah.
Guys, we're so spoiled that like $30 a share isn't a big deal anymore.
Yeah, we that entry we had in the morning, it went up $20 a share in like 2 minutes.
Long did amazing. What was it? 1860s to 19s, and we're just like, it's just
GRNQ.
okay. Wait, 1860s to 1920, 1910. That's amazing. Killed it.
It's just nuts that Tesla's almost at $2,000. Like if you look back like 4 months ago, it's actually retarded.
Oh yeah, we've been trading it since 300s. I had the sexiest entry into that, but what is it, Musk? Because I had a $470 entry, so it went from 300 up to 900 something. Got out of that position around like 900s and 800s, and then the market tanked, and then I tried catching the knife at 600, so I lost money there. Tried it at 700, lost money, and then finally at like 470, that's when I started scaling in. And then Musk came out with that news saying that Tesla's overvalued, it's too high. So on that day I just sold the entire position, and then we bought it back $100 cheaper.
Damn, Taco
We killed it. Nailed it on Tesla. Tesla's been like the best trade for me.
Those were my beginning days.
Yeah, and I had pneumonia back in January, right? So I couldn't trade. I couldn't do anything. All I was looking at was like looking at my portfolio, looking at Tesla going up, and I just, I wasn't even able to like scale some out. So that was my biggest win. Like
I remember that time.
That time.
That's when you were pretty much giving me advice on stop wasting my time with Forex.
Yep.
I'm glad I listened to you though, because I wouldn't even be sitting here trading. I'd still be like losing money on FX right
Too many scammers, right?
Yeah, in the UK.
That too, and I had the worst sleep schedule. I'd be waking up at the most random hours. shitty sleep, shitty.
Yeah, that thing goes 24/7. It's like futures contracts, man.
Yeah.
I feel like a damn degenerate.
And I'm not saying like you can't make money. You just need a good chunk of money to make money. And the thing is that, when everyone's using 500 times leverage accounts, fuck no. Like 99% of people are gonna fail.
Mm-hmm.
You like one tank and you just add it onto it and you add it the second time and boom, your account's blown. That's it.
Forex is, clearly manipulated.
Yeah.
Well,
Super
90%
bank.
of the volume on Forex is done by institutions,
Mhm.
right? So like you can't really do anything. They're trying to hedge out their currency risk, and then there's companies that's trying to hedge out their currency risk. So, you really can't attack it.
A good friend of mine that's doing well. He's like, yesterday he only made 0.93%. Today, like 4%, and done for the day. And he's pretty good. So, I mean, I wasn't doing well at all. Like,
There we go, guys. Tesla coming down. If 1900 holds, I'm gonna take some off and then hold the rest for more.
You guys think 1910 is the resistance point?
I say 1920, but 1910 is a resistance point. I just think it's going to range from 1900 to 1920.
All right, I'm going to set my sell off to 1920. Otherwise, I'm going to hold.
There we go. $10 a share. Well, a contract.
That was great. I'm glad I told you to wait on that freaking Tesla trade, because you were trying to get in at 1908 to sell. I was like, wait a second, don't.
Right. That was good.
First candle close under 1900. I'll close
Ford.
another partial.
GRWGQ.
That's why I like something like Tesla. Like $10 a share is fucking amazing. Like especially on an options contract, and then, there's, with $100 option contract, right? Like you can't really do much. You don't get like that dollar per share. You'd have to use so much contracts, and then most of them are thinly traded.
But also don't forget, like, these contracts are usually cheaper, but since volatility is up, the prices are jacked.
Exactly.
Like usually they would be around 3,000, 2,500 today.
See, that's because of how fast and volatile Tesla is, right? So if they did a split, if that volatility decreases, so will that IB, right?
Yep.
Which sucks. Maybe
Elon's just collecting those
buyback.
bonuses. They're gonna do a buyback.
Imagine. Oh, that'd be amazing.
Now that would be a troll. Yeah.
No, that's just him pumping up the stock more.
Exactly.
Keep in the news. This is all news-driven market. Keep in the news. Next week, we buying back stock, boys.
No, that's one of the biggest things for companies. It's like you want to find a company that's so good at PR. They make like a world of a difference.
Or he just goes on Joe Rogan again and starts smoking weed, and that'll just hang it.
Hey, he can do that right now while I'm still short.
It's probably on shrooms now with Grimes. You know, who knows?
Listen,
She
TJ,
looks
not
like
right
she
now.
does a lot of shrooms.
Yeah.
I'm liking this last 5-minute candle here on AMD. I want to see if it can break above VWAP here.
Hey guys, I'm just giving out my my top pick right now, so I'm gonna post it on the trading floor.
Thanks, TJ.
Sharky, you're gonna love this.
Oh yeah, Maran right.
You know, if it was 2017, I think Sawyer would hop in. Sawyer would be up like a mil at least.
One.
You know, those crypto stocks are so good back then. Or those fake crypto.
Yeah, 2017.
I was looking through some IPOs that are coming up, and one of them is a Bitcoin index fund.
No way.
Yeah, it didn't say when they were gonna IPO, but they already filed.
I
really
traded
good.
Bitcoin futures. I love futures.
Well, look at Tesla. Just shot up $7.
Yes, sir.
Oh no, it has to tank here.
Well,
If it
maybe it
breaks
didn't.
10, I'll get out.
Maybe it didn't. Maybe TOS just was delayed that much. You know, I can't even tell anymore.
Like people depending on like fake data.
Yeah, for real.
But
You're
it's
trying to trade futures. They're trading futures to futures. It's like, what? I'm up 2,000%. Yeah.
Close it, close it.
NMTR. BRT.
Just slow day now. I'm glad I made some money off Amazon this morning.
Yeah, great
Hey, man.
job, buddy. That was a
This-
prime play.
Thank you, brother. I from yesterday, so I got a pretty good. I think about 70 to 100 a share roughly, because
What?
I scaled out.
Oh, you went in Amazon yesterday?
Yeah, so I sold my Amazon from yesterday, and I sold off today as it was climbing in the morning.
Nice. Very good.
And then I had a
Watch out, Tesla here.
but I sold it.
50 or 5,000 order at 1903. Sorry to cut you off there, bud. My bad.
No.
Because I know TJ is in the play too.
Oh no.
Oh, that thing's just jumping all over the place.
AMD guys back at VWAP.
I'm gonna wait for AMD until back over 82.
Yeah, probably a lot safer. Yeah. There we broke above VWAP. Let's see if we can close over this area.
Tesla's looking bullish here.
Yeah, they ate up those 5,000 shares like it was nothing.
It's this timer sales is frozen again. They were stuck at 1903 when they jumped to 1910. So
Keeping an eye on Roku as well here, seeing if it can hit that VWAP.
GRNQ.
You know what never made sense to me in like the option, like level 2? So let's say at 55, there's like 100 contracts on the bid. It instantly drops like, let's say 47. but those 100 contracts don't get filled. It's like, does these algos like instantly just drop the price so fast that it can't get filled?
I think they're propping up the price. They're like manipulating the price.
But that's the thing. It's like it's supposed to be illegal, right?
It's supposed to be, but they do it all the time.
I'm just wondering, like, how fast can they be? Like, that's ridiculous.
Oh no, they're very fast.
Yeah, but the market is supposed to be the fastest, right? So then, the market pricing is supposed to be literally the fastest thing that moves. So for them, they have to be like literally at the same speed. And that's crazy. That's like zero latency.
Hmm. When I was selling out of the money puts into earning, there were some strikes that was like so heavily manipulated. You would have to go to
REDU.
one side, you can get filled in the middle, and then as soon as you sold, like you went in, it will shift it, and make you more minus.
I
So
know.
if you don't understand this, then you're like, oh, panic and just sell it for a loss.
Marty, I think we're going to bring you that 82 on AMD soon.
1.
Thanks for the alert. I'm keeping a close eye on it.
No problem, brother.
Is there anything, like moving faster than this? I'm about to go to sleep.
I think markets are a little slower, also just due to FOMC tomorrow.
Oh,
RXT is doing pretty good. Let's see if it can break 20.
Oh yeah, like Kivik said, also
PEIX.
because of toss.
See, everybody should have just got Robinhood.
It's just trolling us.
That's the only way to do it. And you go all in on Kodak.
No, come on. It's
That's
Mara
$60
and
full.
Riot.
All right, I'm seeing 1902.
That is correct.
Yep.
Ford.
1901.34. Maybe I can find some good buying opportunities today.
You don't like the retail space at all?
I do.
Those
But
are
I
nice,
kind of
yeah.
have a lot on the retail side. I have GME, FNKO, Walmart,
Oh, you have Walmart already.
Amazon, Shopify, Etsy, and SE. Oh, and Baba.
Oh, you actually have Baba?
Oh man, I got lucky. You guys might have remembered. One day I was like struggling to buy Baba and like trading it, and I was trying to like hold on to it, and I just got lucky because that was the lowest price that it went to.
When? What day? What year? Even should I say?
It was literally at like this year. It was like
MICT.
150 something. We were trading it at 150. I forgot 154, 151, something around there.
No, I think that was last year. This year only went to like 180s. Pretty sure.
Wait, I'm gonna check my trades. No, there it is. 211.
211 and 150.
Yeah, on June 29th. Sorry, it's 211s. That's where I was like just trying to hold like trade this one. And on voice chat, you guys were trading something else. And I was like, wait, I'm still struggling with this because it was like going against me. And I did like 3 scalps on it, and then I just kept a portion. And then it just rocketed.
They have earnings on Thursday, is it? Thursday morning, so be aware. I was a heavy BABA holder, so usually after earnings they sell off. Yeah, JD Baba, are good companies. They're real companies, but the whole China US thing.
What the hell? No, it was June. It was June 2nd. My bad.
Hey guys, I think 338 is the top area for SPY here. I'm in puts.
We
I
got
like that.
frozen. It works for 5 seconds and it freezes again. Anyone here have a Fidelity account? Maybe that one's good, huh?
Nope, just toss.
I'm liking Fidelity. They say they don't sell your fills. They just fill you right away.
GRNQ.
Yeah, well, any direct access broker is good. But the thing about Fidelity is they sometimes limit you on IPOs.
Oh, I don't trade those, so
You're missing out on easy profits.
how do you trade it? Like how do you set,
Oh,
just
just
buy
like
it?
looking at the fundamentals on the company, right? So, there's some key, like giveaways that it's a good one. A,
SUNW.
it's going to be the underwriters. B, it's going to be how much percentage of the shares that outstanding is being, as our shares being offered, is being traded pre-IPO. So ideally, you want to see more than 10%. That shows that there's interest in the market making side. And then after that, you just trade it on a technical basis.
Tesla cracked 1900.
Yes. Who got those Tesla puts with me? Well, I sold calls, but still, same shit.
Yeah, I got puts.
Yeah, good job.
Thanks, man. I actually thought we could see 1950, believe it or not. Once you guys said 1910, 1920, I said, we really could squeeze to 1950, but now it's looking really weak.
On one of the scanners, Uber just shot up in contract value.
This is why I love selling contracts. I'm gonna hold on to this as long as I can. What if it goes down to $10?
How much did you get to start with?
Oh, like contracts?
Yeah.
I have 76.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's great. Yeah. Goes to $10 easy. Yeah, 650.
I have 3. Someday, TJ, someday.
No, some guy just bidded it. He was just stacked the bids out there. I was like, all right, I'll take it.
UBX. REDU.
Yeah, I set up my IB so I can trade on the level 2. So when I press control, it just I'll sell orders. And if I just click it, it's just buy order. So that way I'm able to sell. If I want to sell on the ask, I can just press control and then click on the price. Or if I
Teva.
want to sell on the bid, So it makes it a lot faster. Because I think default is like, if you click on the ask side, it's gonna buy on the ask and then sell on the bid. This way I get to choose which pricing.
I like that.
Yeah, it's faster than putting in an order, right? So sometimes I have another one where, when I click, I think it's the Alt key, it does it at the ask price plus, like I think it's 15 cents. So then that way I can move the order as needed, so I don't have to like actually enter in the price. Waste of time.
Yeah, it sure is. 338's getting rejected again on SPY. Hopefully this drops here.
Is it just me, or you guys think we might get a bounce on Walmart here? I'm not gonna play it. I'm just looking at the setup.
I'm in some SPY puts.
SPY puts, guys. I'm just looking at a bunch of tickers. I'm just bored waiting for AMD to move here.
Guys, look at that Tesla short. Just directional. I love this.
MICT. SUNW. NBY.
Man, take a look at LOW, lows. Maybe I should sell some calls on there into earnings.
You're gonna short it.
That's what I'm thinking.
No, don't short Home Depot or Lowe's, man.
HD already reported. I wouldn't short Lowe's.
No way.
IV's jacked up though.
Just
So,
sell puts.
No,
Sell puts.
like I'm just gonna do like a straddle on it, strangle.
Do any of you guys have sporting goods like Dick's or Big Five in your IRAs? Because the inventories are all sold out and everything, fishing, kayaks, outdoor stuff.
Oh damn.
Were they selling at the same price, or were they selling fire sale price?
What, their inventory?
Yeah, were they selling at big discounts, or were they just selling normal price?
Oh no, just normal. Yeah, even Walmart, if you go in, they have like no fishing equipment at all. The kayaks and outdoor equipment at most places like Bass Pro Shops, they're all sold out, no inventory, because everybody's doing outdoor stuff. So I like those companies.
Walmart doesn't even have bicycles. I saw their racks were empty. That was very.
Damn, SPY is ripping.
Darn it.
Yeah, even
That
Jet
Walmart actually was beautiful. I didn't get in, but
sold out.
Are those items usually made in China or what?
They are.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think that might be the reason. They're not they're not selling any more products, not giving us any of their
GRNQ.
inventory.
What's your stop loss on the puts, Ryan?
All right. Let me check. Hold on.
Yeah, my parents follow the Chinese news, and that's the reason. Because the tensions are so bad, it's obviously a trade war. And
I mean, I've 338.50. If we get above that, I'm going to be a little concerned, but I have a feeling we're just going to continue low. I was surprised at that sell-off, though, actually, to 337. That was pretty extreme today.
We're at a pivot point here.
Andy back over VWAP.
How are FANGs doing? I don't have all those charts up. Anybody watching?
Apple's up $2. Amazon's almost up 100.
PTON is killing it today, and SE, and then EXPI.
Facebook's down like $1.
CBNA broke over 200s, moving up. W is doing really good too. All-time highs, I think, on W. Let me double check. Yep.
Yeah, Google's up like $15. Not too big. And Microsoft is flat. So that's your
SUNW.
FANG for you.
Thanks, guys.
Don't they have like a FANG, like a index?
Wow, sorry guys. I typed in the profit and loss chat by accident. Embarrassing. Someone else did, and I typed right after.
It's all right, man. It's all right.
I was like, "Where is everyone? Is no one talking for the last 15 minutes?" It's one of those days, guys. I need some sleep.
Be like Cypher or Decipher, plain stink or swim. That's what we're doing now.
Honest.
All right, I just added to my 338s.
OSTK looks pretty good if it can hold over 16.
TJ, I'm looking for 1880 right here on Tesla.
Yeah, I'm thinking this might be a double bottom, or if it breaks, it'll go lower.
Yeah, just because I'm in puts, I think I need to take this move.
I think this could be a reversal.
Wait, TJ, is the money market fund a mutual fund? Is it the same thing?
Usually it's a mutual fund. Actually, they probably have ETFs too.
Okay. Because they're gonna charge you differently. I think I have a low rate on TOS, ironically.
I closed over the pivot point on SPY. Let's see.
There we go.
There we go.
GRNQ.
Boom.
All right, 1880. I'm taking 2 of the 3 off.
Yeah, I took some off. That was perfect profits for me. That was good.
What's up, guys? I'm back.
Nice.
Dude, Bitcoin, man. It's crazy.
$1 down to 44. That's amazing. I added to the 1900s calls that I bought, and then closed the 1920.
Audio communications monitoring market worth 4.3 billion. Oh.
REDU.
Tesla's a moneymaker today, man. If you can get in at 1880 and then watch it get to 1910 and do that over and over again.
Oh yeah, it's amazing.
IVC.
It's
Oh,
crazy.
we
Just
love
think about the same thing.
It's the hot spot, 1880 to 1910.
Yeah, Tesla's one of those stocks that's an easy read.
Yeah.
Even on the option side, so you'll notice that Tesla tanks, and it tanks even more, but the option pricing doesn't move down.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm on their website. I'm on the Thinkorswim web browser thing, whatever it's called. Is Tesla at 1883 or is that like not right?
1886.
All right, so you can't use this. Can't use it.
And we're like blind bats, man, with the TOS.
Yeah, that is too big of a difference, and it's not moving.
Maybe
It's
you
stuck
should
at
go
18.
to NC.com and just refresh every 3 seconds.
Oh God.
There's an auto refreshing. What is it? Extension you can use. Trust me, I had to use one of those before.
Which one?
It's like an auto refresh. It's a Google Chrome extension. Guys, I think we got the bottom. This looks good on Tesla.
Yeah, this web one, it takes forever to refresh. That's not gonna work. But still,
You
it's
have to
worth
go-
a try.
You have to guide us, TJ, with some good calls.
Really slow today, though. It sucks.
GRWG, man, that's long term. I'm calling it. I think it's going to go up to 50, 60 bucks.
Right.
Next week.
So Amazon is moving because SoftBank is now buying Amazon, and they sold Baba and they sold T-Mobile. Well, that could be one of the reasons why it's moving. But
Sorry, somebody mentioned about GRWG. What's that company about?
So GRWG is the provider, the largest provider of hydroponic equipment in the United States, and they have brick and mortar stores that have been increasing in revenue by 50% during
Got it.
COVID. Yeah, and they're anticipating expansion, and their year-over-year growth from last year to this year, I read was going to be like 50%. And
That's
so,
crazy.
yeah, and that's the thing is, and I told this to DX yesterday, the cannabis industry is so tough because it's so saturated with small businesses that you never really know which one's going to be successful. But the only thing that you can guarantee is that people will continue to grow, especially as it legalizes throughout the nation. And the biggest company providing the equipment is going to be the one that really excels, you know?
Yeah, that's a good one.
I posted the earnings. No, sorry, report. Let me see. Oh, that's the wrong ticker. 1 second.
What ticker was that? GR.
WG.
Yeah, GRWG.
Thanks.
KRKR.
Man, AMC down 5% today. Kind of pissed.
I told you, man, it's a very risky one.
I know, but the question is it dropping to do a bounce back on Thursday when they open?
I don't know, man.
That's what I keep
So
asking.
here's why I don't like GRWD. Just take a look at the report there. I like it at, when they initiated coverage, which was at $6.83. That makes sense. But chasing it here, not so good.
So do you think? I mean, would you rather it drop after it flatlines and then buy in for long term?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I wouldn't chase it here.
I was telling you, Dredos, yesterday. You know what I mean? Basically, the what is it? The company could be great, right? But if the stock price is overvalued, you don't want to buy it.
Exactly. Yeah.
All right, last ad on SPY, and then I'll cut if it goes higher.
Hey TJ, what system is that? Is that a PitchBook Pro that you got the print screen from?
No, they're just like reports.
Oh, okay.
How do you calculate? And this may be a stupid question. How do you calculate what the fair value is based off of what you just posted?
Fair value? I don't think there's a such thing as like a well, there's a fair value like the book value, but I don't think there's like a way to really calculate the fair value, right? You can run a DCF model, you can see what you think the current pricing should be, then create like a bull case and a bear case for it. Because remember, we're trading multiples here, right? So you buy stocks based on future
GRNQ.
growth. So it's all about
Sol.
how much future growth is being priced in.
Teva.
I haven't looked at GRWG to be honest, because I was like, this is not an attractive price point. But just looking at it, we're trading 7 times EV to sales, 240 times EV to EBITDA.
That's quite a bit.
That puts it at like Shopify territory.
CMBM.
Like revenue, let's see. Revenue from 2018. Yeah, they're not doing bad, but it's not a lot of revenue. Like I like companies with huge revenue, like 400 or 500 million at least.
Yeah.
I hope so. Earlier.
Because their costs are like just too high. I mean, if you take a look at 2019 full year, they made 57 million, but net profits is only 2.1. That was the first profitable quarter in the last like 10 years.
Yeah, and it says on here that their 12 to 18 month price target is $15, and they're already beating that. So even they're overvalued for their eyes. So would you say that this is a good selling point then? I'm up 15%.
I'd hold on to it then. There could be future gains. It's just, I wouldn't chase it at this price. Like I'd wait till it comes down more.
Sorry for all the questions. I'm still trying to get a hang of all this stuff.
No, it's all good. And like, I'm not like the voice of God. So, it can still go up. It can climb up all the way up to like $40. It just, for me, it's like I'm looking at dip buy opportunities where I can buy it because the market, the impact on the stock was way more dramatic than what it should be.
Yeah, last night I was reading. So I've been listening to the audiobook of The Intelligent Investor, and last night I read chapter 7, and I was talking about tracking for the low point, and then selling at maximum, very partially above the fair value aspect based on revenues. And so you always want to get in at the lowest point. So that's what I'm trying to really get a hang of.
Yeah, because then you can sleep easy at night.
If you want, you can lock in some gains. 30-40% of those.
Yeah, but I think for me, it's like you just did that math. I need to get quicker at doing the multiplication math of earnings ratios, stuff like that, multipliers. So
Like it's pretty simple actually, because like you're just looking at EV enterprise value. Like you can find it on almost every website now.
Okay.
Let's see, what's it called?
One.
Guru something.
Their stock?
Guru Focus, I think that's what it's called. Yeah. So if you go on Guru Focus, let's see.
I have Morningstar. I have the premium, so they have a lot of
Okay,
info.
Morningstar should have it then.
Wow, that SPY reversal though, that's something.
See, like on Guru Focus, it tells you what the EV is right now. I don't know if it's accurate. Let's see.
Teva.
Yeah, it doesn't have it on Morningstar, the EV. It has price, book, P&E, price per sales.
So you can do Guru Focus. GuruFocus.com, because it has it right there. As soon as you type in the ticker, it says EV is at 877 million, and then revenue last 12-month trailing is 123. So you're trading at like 7x EV to sales. So yeah.
And what would you say would be undervalued as far as?
It depends on the sector. Depends on the stock itself, right? So we trade like software as a service, but companies like this, they have huge overheads, right? Because they have stores that they have to open, right, and operate. Now, it's still a good stock. I'm not saying it's bad at any point. It's just, I wanted to buy before entering in.
Sure.
T-Dog close to high of day again, guys. About a
Let's go SPY.
Let's go SPY.
Back under the 10 and 20 EMAs here, under 338.30. Come on.
One. East.
I think the old members remember this. When you're looking at a company, you guys remember LPEG? What is LPEG?
I'm not sure. What is out there?
I'm waiting for someone to answer it.
Price to earning growth ratio.
ADRO.
Otherwise,
Nope. Team members should know this one. No, it's not a stock, guys. L is for liquidity. P is for profitability.
E is for equity. Or A is assets. Is it A or E?
E.
GRNQ.
Google says LPEC stands for Leadership, Profession, and Ethics and Compliance.
I'll find it on Google because I made it up.
That's fine.
RYB.
All right, what is it? What is it?
None of you guys read my post. I'm sad.
I promise you, if you tell me, I'll never forget.
Yeah.
There you go. All the ratios there too.
IVC.
Expenses. Debt.
REDU.
Okay. How accurate is price to book ratio? It says dividing a stock's price by its equity per share to identify if it's.
So these are
selling
just
value.
ratios. It's not as simple as looking at this perfect number, because different industries have different, I guess, like metrics, different I guess averages, right? So it's important to look at your peer group, right? So let's say like we're trading SaaS. SaaS is something I know. So, when we're looking at like SaaS stocks, we can take the combined, I guess any of those like ratios, and then just find like the median, the average on it, right?
Hmm.
And then at the bottom percentile, you just take that off, and you'll have like a good, I guess, like data point to see what each,
So,
is
for example,
pricing.
the tech companies right now are probably all at a median trading higher than normal. So you couldn't really base it off of that.
Every stock is usually trading higher than like book value.
Okay.
We find some hidden gems where they're trading at a lower price than book value, but that's like extremely rare. Usually you'll see it in like small caps.
And those are the ones that you want to jump into.
Not really. It can get even worse. So no, because you're looking at book value, and at the current time, yeah, it could be trading at lower than book value. But then you look at profitability, which is the next thing, and you see that their net profits, it's actually a net loss, and they're losing $2 billion every single quarter. So then, is that still an attractive price? No, because every single quarter they're losing more money, so that book value keeps going down. So that's why LPEG is important, because you're looking at their liquidity, their profitability, efficiency, and their gearing, right? So do they have enough cash for their expenses? Are they making enough profits? Are they able to make their debt obligations? So all that comes into like fruition, right? When you're trading, well, when you're investing in a company.
So then let's say that you find one of those hidden gems and then you do additional step 2 research and you do notice that they are profitable and they're anticipating revenue growth quarter over quarter. Would that be something that you'd be like, hey, this is a good pick?
Again, that's like really broad. It's kind of hard to kind of like put it into one category and be like, yeah, it'll be like the answer to all your problems. But
CLEU.
you know, it really depends. Like, you know what, this post that Swing Scalper made is actually pretty good. Let's go.
Well, you guys still short Tesla or what? What's going on with that?
I'm still short on it. Oh no, sorry, I'm long on it. I don't know how old this picture is, but this kind of tells you about the company overall, right?
Yeah.
Now you get to see what the average is, the median, and you see how the high growth are doing. Like, this is pretty much important. You have to have this, and this is what we look at to kind of gauge, is this a good pricing, right? Because you have to do a relative valuation on its peers, against its peers, because you don't know if it's a good pricing. The market, it knows though, right? So you're going to look for a similar product, like if we're talking about this one, maybe something like Miracle Grow would make sense.
Miracle Grow, which one?
Like Miracle Grow would make sense, right?
ACC.
I don't see that one on here.
Oh no, these are SaaS stocks.
Okay.
Totally different. Like SaaS, I can talk about. The other ones I don't really follow. There's a higher cost to companies that have, you know, like more overhead, and that kills profitability. And for us as traders, we want to make money, not for the company to be paying off their location just so they can have more revenue, right?
MOGU.
So that's kind of like Walmart.
That's why Walmart doesn't move as much, right? But the ones we trade, like Shopify, take a look at that. Their margins. Oh, look at the margins. These are healthy margins. This is why SaaS stocks are so good. You know, why is BNTF or BNFT or whatever it's called, Benefit Focus, why is it so cheap? Because their margins are shit compared to the rest.
And what's the difference between operating margin and gross margin? Is operating margin how much of their money that goes into running their business?
Pretty much.
And then what's FCF margin?
Free cash flow.
Okay. So that's important.
Everything is important, man. And when it comes to investing, because you're buying a company, so any little thing that makes a difference, that makes it either more appealing or less attractive, like everything makes a, you know, importance when it comes to decision making on building like a portfolio, which stocks you're selecting. But all the groundwork is just LPEG. You know, just look at that factor. All right, and then the next factor is going to be like growth, and for that we did a table on Roku, and we saw how it, you know, how the revenue is growing, ARPU. So you kind of see where it's going. So then once you have this kind of data set, right? So you know what your peers are doing. You know what the growth rate is on the other companies. You know where it should reasonably be priced. You know how the company itself is doing, right? How much, like on a quarterly basis, are they, you know, moving ahead? Are they at a plateau? Are they starting to like decline, like revenue starting to decline? Are margins still
GRNQ.
healthy? Are they making a huge amount of revenue, but margins are still flat? All that, you know, you kind of have to price it in. And then after that, you can use your assumptions, right? Everything that we do in forecasting is just assumptions based. It's based on your assumptions, based on the information that's provided to you.
Does the info only get updated every quarter when they release their earnings, or?
Oh, 1 second. Tesla's moving up here. Give me a second. Gotta take some profits.
AXAS. CLEU. IVC.
All right. I think I took off enough.
Oracle's making a move.
ADRO.
Damn it. I accidentally closed it all out.
FEDU.
Oh, well, maybe I did the right thing. Guys, remember, okay, so you're buying companies, right? This is your job. Like, think of yourself like you're on Shark's Tank, right? You have unlimited offers on the table. They're already like pre-screened. You know, you just have to pick where you're like parking your money, right? So you want to find the best deal possible. And for that, you know, it's important to read everything. Know like what's the best things about the company versus the against its peers, and just measure it.
Okay.
Right, because you
yeah,
want to make money,
for you.
right? How are you gonna make money if they're only making 3% a year? Like, yeah, they can have $1 billion in revenue, but if they're only making like net 3%, where's your money? How are you gonna get paid?
You sound like Kevin O'Leary.
Yeah, because you're supposed to be, right? Because you're investing. You have
Yeah,
to have
man.
that investor mindset.
I told you, you have, I like money, just like Kevin O'Leary. It's like I like money, free cash flow. It's true.
I like money.
Kevin
Yeah,
O'Leary
it's
is the
literally
only
that
stock
simple.
trader in that group.
You know, it's actually that simple. It just okay. You know, when you watch something like Shark Tank, I want all you guys to just like watch it. You'll probably learn a lot from it. And deals that they do take, the valuations that they do pay, and why, right? The why is way more important. Now, with bigger companies like this, there's a lot more going on, right? But it all boils down to those basic fundamental principles, right? So LPEG will tell you everything you need to know. And then the growth is, again, that's why they ask that question. It's like, what's your expected you know, revenue next year? You notice
forward
if you say,
That's
oh,
what
I don't know
forward
what it's going to be, they're never going to invest in you.
And then sometimes they lie and they're like, "Well, how do you know?" It's like, you know what I mean? It's like, what makes you come up with that number? Because they're always gonna try to get more money, right? They're always gonna overvalue the company, but then the Shark Tank people are gonna lower it down.
Yeah,
Because
I mean,
you know
that's
what I
that's
mean?
how
They
it
want
goes.
better, more
Your job
points.
is to get the lowest valuations. Like, you have to pretend like you're trying to, you know, acquire a company. You want the
GRNQ.
lowest deal. Like, it's like buying a car. Yeah, FEY is doing pretty good. So, when you're going to buy a car, like, you want to haggle on the pricing, but you can't just haggle on the pricing. It's like, oh, you listed for 30,000. I want it for 25. It's like, no, you want to like first like work your way into it. It's like, 30 would have been a good deal, but there's this
TVLT.
dent over here that's gonna cost me a little bit to fix. Tires are flat. All the tires are need replacements. Transmission isn't running properly. You want to like build your case up to it, right? So that they are able to like make a deal with you, right? If you don't build a case, if you're like, oh yeah, I just want it for this price, take it or leave it, most people are gonna choose the wrong decision and be like, oh fuck you, right? So what you want to do is like, rationalize it, right? And tell them, hey, this is why I think it's this price, and based on that, I'll offer you this much.
TJ, it looks like you could be great at car sales too.
I had a used car dealership.
Okay. Oh, damn. I should have called you before I went to buy a car.
Trust me, I get cars for cheap. I'm such a low baller when it comes to cars.
How much are used Lambos going for?
230, but I can probably get it down to like 160.
160? How many miles?
I have a friend actually that's selling it. Let me actually see. He's in the West Coast though.
Well,
His
you can
Huracan
always
is really
drive
nice. He
into
wants 230, I think, but I'm pretty sure I can talk him down to like 180, 190. I think it has like 13K clicks, kilometers. So what's that? Like 10K miles? Not even 8.
Not even, yeah, it's less than 10.
Yeah, and warranties until 40.
Is that what you have? The Huracan?
Yeah.
Let's see. Is it
RYB.
Huracan Evo? Like, this is what's popping up nowadays. I don't even know what that is.
Though that's where they get you. When you buy higher packages, that's where they make their profit margins. Like BMW, for example, 40% of their revenue comes from selling the car. 60% comes from its services and parts. And those upgrades, that's where the bulk of the 40% is made up.
Damn, they make that much off the upgrade.
Yeah,
Do
because
they offer lease? Oh, sorry.
when they look at the cost of the car when they're in production, they include those costs, and then those upgrades are kind of like baked into their their cost price, right? And when they sell on those upgrades, it's just easy money. Most of those upgrades are ridiculous things. It's like those sound packages, and you pay like $5,000 for like a like I don't know, like a Bose system. It's just ridiculous.
But like, do they offer leasing? Because then leasing, you don't have to pay for the servicing, right?
Till the lease is up, right?
Yeah, but the lease is off for like 3 years or something, right? And the leases you only pay like half the amount you're paying for the car. You see, you could get them instead, and then you can pay the remaining.
Leasing is good only if you're like if you have a business, you can write it off. If not, there's no difference really.
But they pay for the servicing, right? And then after 3 years or whatever the leasing is, you could pay the remaining anyway. You know what I mean? That's usually
Yeah,
how
but
it
the
works.
remainder is going to be higher than what you can like buy it used in the used car market.
Oh, I see. After depreciation, you're saying, but you're the one
Exactly.
depreciating it.
Yeah, I know, and that's why like leasing. I don't think anyone should buy like a leased Like if you're leasing a car, I wouldn't buy it out.
I mean, you would if you got less than 1,000 miles. It's the situation I'm in here. Haven't driven it because of the pandemic. You know what I mean? In New York, there's nowhere to go. Everything is closed.
Dude, I pay $70 a month for my car, and ever since I started investing, I want to just downgrade to a freaking Beat or Honda so I can just invest all the money.
Yo, me too.
Like, I don't even care about my car anymore. I'm like, let me just invest.
Guys, believe me, you shouldn't, because it's a depreciating asset. Anything that's depreciating, don't do it. You know, there's time to spend. That's what I always tell people. It's like if I wasn't so frugal, like back while I was working, I would never get to that point where now it's like, you know, I don't have to really worry about expenses.
Yeah, I think for me it was like I wanted to like prove that I was successful, so then I bought. So I'm Persian, and everybody in my family owns a Mercedes, and so I was like, you know, I got to prove that I'm successful, so I got to get a Mercedes too. And now I'm at the point where I make good money at work, and I have extra money, and I'm like, you know what? I don't need any of this shit. Like, I can freaking drive a Honda, and I'm happy. You know, let me buy a 2018 Honda Accord that'll last me for the next 20 years, and I can give to my kids. You know.
Now, Mercedes are good, man. I have a Mercedes. It's good.
Oh, it's great, but you know, when you lease it brand new, you know, you're paying, you know,
lazy.
That's what I
Oh
look
man,
at. You know,
Mercedes are amazing. Like they are
Yeah,
amazing.
it won't break down on the road. Trust me. You don't want to be the guy sitting on the road like a dunce.
Hondas won't break down either.
I'm sorry,
would've
I'm
thought
being
my
man here.
Yeah, I did the same thing too, and I got a Benz, and I love the car. Don't get me wrong, but I would love to sell it and just get some extra cash to put into the markets instead right now.
Exactly. And my girl still has her car, so I was thinking of just, you know, once I get rid of my lease, just not getting a car for a while and just we share a car. You know.
Yeah, it's smarter. Keep all that extra cash.
It's
Just
crazy.
buy
My
like a car, guys, and run it to the ground. Save that money.
my dad always told me. What's funny is my dad was just like me. Like he always bought all the nice stuff. Then when he hit like 40, 45, he like was like, I don't give a shit what people think
REDU.
about me. He wore the same shirt every day, the same jeans every day. He had a truck. Like he didn't care, and he made good money. He owned a 7-Eleven, so it was funny.
Mentor was a bond trader, so
Who's
he
bond trader?
with pretty much like the lowest spreads you can possibly think of, right? So, you know, when he was teaching me to, like, everything matters, every penny mattered to him, and this is a guy that has like millions, you know, and he was a client of mine when I was in investment advisory, and I was just like astonished at like why he was nickel and diming when because I had to call the FX desk to book like an exchange, FX exchange, and he was just like nickel and diming it, and I'm like, I'm on the call, I'm just trying to get him the best pricing, but you know I couldn't to his satisfaction. And then after that, you know, we started talking a lot more, and you know, it's the way that he sends it. It's like, you know, if you don't count your pennies, you don't deserve the dollars.
MICT.
Always get the best deal you can. So
Yeah,
these
it's
brokers are screwing you. You got to keep talking them down because of situations like these, right? TOS doesn't work. You got like $500,000 there. You're like, yeah, man. Why am I'm keeping my $500,000 here? I could be moving it to Fidelity. Eh?
Yeah, that's what I've learned. I think I learned that, you know, my first car I ever got, I went in there thinking that I couldn't get a car, and because they gave me a deal, I didn't even question it because I was like, oh, they're taking care of me, you know. But then it gets to a point where you're like, I'm worth more than that. Now, no, like I'm negotiating, you know. And I think as you grow in life, that's what happens is you learn that nobody is doing you a favor. You know, you got to look at the value of it, and you got to pay what it's worth, you know.
So sometimes they do you a favor. You know? Don't get it wrong. Sometimes people do cut you in and help you out.
Yeah, but car dealers.
Yeah, car dealers are not one. Are not
You know,
one.
salesman, come on, a car salesman, they have a job, they get paid commission. So the more they can sell it to you for, you know, the better it is. And you have to remember that I think it was like 12 years, not 12, like in 2008, right? An average person used to go to 4 to 5 dealerships before they like bought one car. Now an average person is going to 1.2 dealerships when they're buying that car. So you have to think about it in their sense too, right? So they have to make as much money. This is the only chance that they got, because the moment the customer walks out that door and goes to another dealership, they're buying that car, right? When you're looking at it in that perspective, remember they have like sales pressure that's involved at that point, and that's what makes them, you know, like mark up higher pricing, and then they'll tell you, hey, listen, I'll put a discount, and he'll be like, give me a second, I have to talk to my floor manager, and then he walks away for like 30 minutes. I don't know, just chit chats, and comes back and like, okay, here's the best deal I can provide you today. If you take it today and sign the papers, it's yours. If not, I can't guarantee this price tomorrow, and then done. You know, scarcity is a sales tactic, so that's what most dealerships will do.
Yeah, it's like FOMO. That's what every dude's like. Yeah, by now, you know, or else someone else is gonna get it. And you're like, no, I don't want that other guy getting it. It's all like, you know, it's they use these things in the FBI and the CIA as well. You know, it's like we got the other guy in the other room, man. It's like we're gonna get him the deal. There's nobody in the other room.
Oh man, the real estate world. Oh, I hate, like, I choose my real estate agents for the ones that don't tell me this. The moment a real estate agent tells me, he's like, hey, I have another buyer on the line. He's ready to sign. I walk out. I'm like, good. Good for you.
Let him buy it. I say. And I walk
Exactly.
out. Yeah.
And then, you know, they lose my business forever.
Exactly.
You know, so then
Because
they
you try
just
to you
blacklist me.
undermine me. You think I'm like dumb. Like I don't understand your tactic.
Walmart broke up early.
Tesla's coming down here, so that's good.
Well, yeah, when it comes to those kind of business deals, anything, car salesman, real estate, anything of business, you got to be so freaking ironclad. You know what I mean? You got to be like Lenin.
Is Kodak right now?
Yeah, Kodak's moving. Should we short it again? Oh, yes, let's do it.
Go TJ.
It's short and Kodak again. we got $9.
They have options.
From $60 to $9.
Damn, those premiums are sweet.
Here goes the S, finally. Come on. I'm still in all my puts.
Anybody see a catalyst on Kodak?
Short squeeze. On the way up, of course. And then
Oh, jeez.
nothing.
That whole thing is ridiculous, isn't it?
It is.
I mean, there's all these pharmaceutical companies and supply companies, and they pick a camera company. It just makes no sense.
It's called insider trading.
Yep.
It's called nepotism.
Yeah, Tony, I think it is too early to short, but I'm just keeping an eye on it to see if I can get some fills.
RYB.
If it fills that gap to like 15, then I'll get in.
Damn, it's halted again. I was gonna take a short on it, but yeah, I'll wait.
Let's wait for the squeeze up. and then
Yeah,
trade it.
guys. Oh man, this is gonna be good.
Wait, Dreddles, how much are you paying for your Mercedes? Which one do you have?
I have a C300 4MATIC with AMG options, with the wheels and the AMG interior.
2019?
Very nice.
Yeah, 2019.
Oh, and you're only paying 400 or something?
No, 570. But then I pay 130 for insurance, so it's 700.
130 for insurance is amazing. Wait, 130, like, are you Canadian?
No, I'm in Colorado. I'm in Oregon.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, 130 Canadian. Wow.
No, so I'm from Oregon, but I live in Colorado. But in Colorado, insurance premiums cost more because of all the hail. And so I just say that my car is in Oregon at my parents' house because that's where I'm from. And so my license is actually still in Oregon because I just moved to Colorado a year ago.
Gotcha.
I think you got a fair deal, not a great deal. You got the same deal I got, but you got the AMG, so you're paying more. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which one did you?
I got the regular C300 because they didn't have the AMG in my color. They didn't have it in black; they only had it in blue.
Gotcha.
Oh, and not only was it blue, but the interior was beige. And who drives that?
I did see.
Was that cut off?
With the red seats, I got the, but as a the other one was in a coupe, and I didn't like the color of the seats. And these ones are red, so still a good waste of
Good waste. I don't think it's a waste. It all depends, man. Like how much you're trading, and it's fine, man. Whatever keeps you happy. You know what I mean? If you're not really happy with with what you're driving, then there's really no point in making any money if you don't spend. Like my uncle, man, is like a miser. I'm pretty sure he has probably like 300 million, and he made it on the real estate. He's a miser. He doesn't have a car, man. Man wears like knockoff freaking clothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's like my dad. My dad literally wears the same pants every day for like 5 years. It doesn't change it ever.
No, he pretends. My uncle pretends.
like I feel like your uncle or your dad. Like, I mean, I stopped wearing, whatever. I just started wearing plain basic shit or just wearing a vest. I'm just like, I don't care anymore.
ADRO.
Yeah.
He's trying to wear the knockoff luxury brands of clothes. You know what I mean? Like that's just that's like the worst. If you
That
just
doesn't make any
wore the regular clothes, yeah. If you just wore the regular clothes, so be it. Who cares, right? But just to scheme and nickel and dime like more. You know what I mean? Like the material is obviously different. So you know what it is? I think it's because they were really poor when growing up. So there was that story they had us read in English class in high school of that guy. Like, you know what I mean? It's like shut off all the lights. I forget what it was called.
I get that though. I mean, I grew up on the same stuff, but as I got older, I realized, hey, this stuff doesn't mean shit.
Yeah, the times have changed.
Yeah, it's changed a lot, yeah. And the options are different, there's a lot cheaper options for decent clothing now, whereas before everything was like Nike, whatever it was, Fat Farm, Sean John, like they'd overprice things and most people couldn't afford them. Looking at RKT here, by the way.
It's all about football. Damon John Football.
GRNQ.
All right, I'm back.
Oh yeah, that RKT is ripping now.
Yeah, volume picking up.
Lagging. TJ, put that RKT alert.
Yeah.
Oh, we got RKT cheap.
At 18, right, or something.
So the initial position I have right now is 1916.
Oh, okay, that's not bad still. Still like up almost 10%, I think.
Profit is profit, right?
Yeah, 7 to 10% in like a week or two is really good.
That's facts. AMD slowly moving up here. I want to see if we can get back to that 82.
I shorted Kodak. Let's see if it works.
Where's Marty at? AMD is over 82. Come on, Marty. Where's he at?
I'm still thinking AMD goes to 100 end of year, so that's still another 25%.
Ford.
Very
Exactly.
doable.
Man, I can't go to the gym till I close this AMD position, so I need this thing to move.
We can't even go to the gym because the gyms aren't open.
Oh no, mine's are. We have to, so you get like an hour.
Yeah, you said like it's like a wait period, right? People are taking like numbers or something.
So you book the appointment, and then there's like a 15-minute break where they sanitize everything, and then you book it again. But I can't after 4, so I have to do it in.
Oh, okay.
I try to go midday with, but now AMD decides to be ridiculous. RKT is still pushing here too. I think it's gonna make a new high of day.
SYRS.
Wow, Netflix. I'm such a loser for not holding that earlier.
See, companies like Netflix for me is just long-term hold.
Yeah. Anything that's leading, any company that's leading that industry and has a grasp on it is always going to be a long-term hold, in my opinion.
If you use a company and you pay them every month, that's usually a good model. You know what I mean? Yeah. And if they are creating their own content like Netflix is, it's more. You know what I mean? If you're competing with movie theaters.
I just bought into Google today because I think Google's always going to be the leader in what it does. I mean, there's not going to be any other search engine ever, in my opinion. I don't think Google's ever going away.
I think they're taking a hit now because of the advertising part, but they're lagging along with Facebook with the advertising. You know what I mean? But yeah, in the long term, I'm sure they'll be fine.
Oh yeah.
You know what I don't understand about Google? They've got like the best deep learning platform in the world, and they're saying that they're not playing the stock market with it.
You have the what best platform?
Machine learning, deep learning platform. It's got DeepMind.
Yeah, because because they're looking for stuff that's gonna help like society, right? Things that they can sell.
I get that. I get that kind of argument, but I also know that they have a board and they really care about profits. If you
Yeah,
remember,
but they're making better money, like more consistent money. Like, so think about it this way, right? So, okay, let's say you have the AI, like, their AI, like you don't even need it, to be honest. Like the tools that's available to for other hedge funds, like any other AI, like can do it, right? Their AI specifically that is able to do a lot more than what is required for like the finance industry alone.
Absolutely. That's why it's such a perfect fit for the stock market, because not only do they have all of the financial data, they've also got all of the search data. They've also got everybody's emails.
I don't know, because that makes it harder, because then profits go down, right? Because remember, if
GRNQ.
they're trying to do like something ground changing, I'm just trying to think of something. Like, let's say,
Oh, look at RKT. Yeah, I'm really kicking myself on RKT. That was a
REDU.
beautiful trade.
KODK.
But AMD finally moving here. Yes, AMD pump. Sorry, which one got?
Kodak's open.
Kodak halted again.
damn it, can barely get fails in.
It's on SSR too.
Sorry about that. So say Amazon approaching that 30.
Ooh, Nvidia is working with Mercedes-Benz, huh?
Oh, that's why it's shooting up.
Yeah,
No,
so
it has
SPY.
earnings and it's down. It's actually down, but for today. But I think it's gonna might curl back up because of earnings.
All right, so something like Google, right? So one of the things that they do with their AIs, right? So they have that personal assistant, right? Which is like, hey Google. Then they're predicting like commuting times using GPS services. That's huge. Like traffic predictions, that's going to save a lot of businesses a lot of money. Choose the routes
1.
that makes the most amount of sense. And then they have, like, what's it called? Facial recognition, right? Where you can now target ads based on social media posts and what people are wearing, or what they're driving or what they're using, right? That kind of machine learning, like that's where they can find like the greatest benefit, because you're talking about a huge amount of data sets, all different varying data sets, and you can use that one AI to filter through everything that you need that will help them um, increase their ad targeting. B, they can use like their social media platforms to like filter out the junk, like how Twitter does it, where it's like they'll delete fake accounts and all that stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. Same as what banks do for fraud detection.
Oh yeah, fraud detection, that's another one too. I think Google has something involved in it too. Not too sure about it. I think I read something about it, but yeah. And then their search engine, right? Like when you have all these different like types of data sets, imagine how much their search engine gets optimized.
Optimized in quotation marks. My roommate works in SEO, and they're changing the platform like every 6 months. They're also lying about what they change.
And the Kodak options don't have much volume.
TJ, what options did you get on that?
I didn't. I just took shares.
Okay.
I'm looking at like I don't know, like even the 1250s aren't bad. But that's risky. So let's see. Oh man, look at the $20 calls. Oh, it's open. Yes, look at that tank. That's all we need.
For what? What are you looking at right now?
Kodak.
What are you shorting it at?
Halted again. Eh?
Yeah, it halted down. Beautiful. I'm shorting on like the shares itself on IB. Like there's no volume on the option side. It just doesn't make sense for me.
How many
If you
shares?
short it,
Sorry?
if you short it intraday, and it's on the hard to borrow list, do they charge you interest? Like, how does that work?
Intraday, you're okay. It just you have to close it by the end of day, or else you get charged the borrow fees.
Oh, okay, nice.
GRNQ.
So I close my AMD at 8820 and then I'll wait to
Tesla's moving back up. $1,900.
Good, I'm still long on that. I got a little bit left. I still haven't sold those 1700 calls, but yeah, let's see.
EVTC.
But Kodak was just easy, $2 a share.
If you're doing a lot of shares on IB, you have to pay 1% of the trade value, right?
I'm not sure, to be honest.
I think it depends. I know that right now, for 200 shares, if it's 200 or under, I'm paying $1 per entry.
Yeah, because it's per share. So the
What's that?
commission is like a pennies per share.
I thought it was like half a penny per share, and
Yeah.
minimum 1, maximum 1% of total trade value. And I like to play HL, like 3,000 shares at a time, which means it's $15 commission. At that point, it's cheaper to use Questrade. I'm not sure if there's another brokerage
How
that
much
has
is this, how much is the shares that you're talking about?
630 currently for HL.
Yep, that makes sense. You can get it lower, but you have to trade so much shares.
Jesus. What broker?
Sorry?
Oh, he said he spent $26 just to trade. Oh, IB.
Yeah, that's
I
if
don't
you
get
do
how-
IB. I trade HL on Questrade because it's $10 maximum there. But I'm looking for something a little bit cheaper for these mid caps, small caps, I guess.
So for small caps, you're like fixed here is always going to be cheaper, right? But if you're trading like larger equities and you want to scale in and scale out, it's better to go with per share.
Yeah, agreed. Any recommendation for a brokerage that will handle a high volume for cheap?
Oh, like I've done 20, I think 20 million shares so far. So, mine's down to 0.001, or it could be 0.0015, one of the two. I pay more when I trade penny stocks, though. Like penny stocks, I trade MICT, paid way like too much in commissions.
You gotta pay money to short it. Is that what I'm hearing?
Buy
Even
or
in today-
short.
Oh, like it's per share. Yeah, because I'm in Canada, right? So we don't have free
Oh.
trading.
REDU.
Sold
Teva.
AMD where I did because that thing is just tanking again. I bought a few shares, but I'm not gonna add anything in heavy right now. I did add into FSLY after.
Went for AMD.
MOGU.
Sorry, I didn't get that. You said something for AMD. Sorry, I didn't know.
Did you just say that AMD is tanking?
Yeah, AMD was tanking. Yeah, I sold it at 220.
Yeah, I sold mine this morning.
Very nice.
Well, IBM just released that they're gonna build the same CPU that AMD's built, so it's going to be a competitor to it.
Sorry, which company?
IBM.
Oh,
IBM yesterday said that they're creating the 7 nanometer processing unit that AMD's built to compete with it.
KODK.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to add a little IBM to the portfolio.
Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, IBM, from what I'm looking at historically, looks like a pretty stable. And yeah.
Thanks for that, brother. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
I think that's like more fake news with the IBM thing because like Intel, AMD, and this VIA company, right, are the only companies that could have that x86 instruction architecture thing. You know what I mean? IBM doesn't have the license for that.
But it said that they're. So the news was that IBM is launching its Power 10 chip, the 7 nanometer CPU, to focus on the cloud enterprise cloud computing market, and it will compete directly with AMD.
No, I read the article too. I just don't think it's really. You know what I mean? Like they're really gonna be taking a lot from AMD kind of deal, like what AMD is taking from Intel.
I mean, but
It's not gonna be like
I think the difference though is that IBM has a lot of the market already. I mean, they have all those relationships already built because they've been around for a long time, you know, and so that's the benefit to them is they know they already are in the space, and so for them it's just executing properly at the right price.
GRNQ.
So that's what's going to be the play and see how that works out, you know. So, but you're right though. Who knows what the difference is going to be?
I think it's overdone. If that's if it dropped because of that news, I think the move down is overdone. I'm pretty sure it's probably just dropped because it's trading pretty expensive.
Yes.
It went up so long, like so much in a short time period. Here, I posted the article. If any of you guys want to take a look at it, it's not really an article; it's like a paragraph. So
Yeah, I don't think it'll have an impact on AMD specifically, but I think it'll benefit IBM in the long term.
yeah,
Yeah, but again, you don't really know until they launch it, and to see how much of the market they can penetrate that's already taken by Intel and AMD. And to your point, that's going to be the question, you know.
REDU.
TJ, did you ever look at the Epic Games, the valuations and all the info?
Wait, which info?
Epic Games.
Did someone post the data?
Oh, didn't they PM it or DM it to you?
No, I don't think so.
remember you said you wanted to invest in Epic Games privately. No one sent
Yeah,
you to.
I just didn't get the data yet.
You imagine Epic Games is the reason why Big Tech gets broken up. Fortnite is the reason why Big Tech gets broken up. That would be pretty ironic.
RXT here. I'm just taking a look.
Come on, Kodak.
Hey, none of you guys bought Kodak puts, right?
Probably better to sell calls.
Someone did. It showed up as a
GRNQ.
190 for 12K in Kodak. 190 for the August 21st 8 strike price puts.
It starts running up to 20s, 30s again. Oh my god. R.I.P.
Wait, which one's running? Oh, you mean if it imagine you said if it runs up?
Oh yeah. I was like, yo, imagine if it does another run and all those guys that bought puts. Oh man.
Hey TJ, have you ever done the financial analysis of OSTK?
No, I haven't.
I haven't either, but I'd be interested to know what that looks like at these levels with this company. Man, it's had a run.
The penny stock. I was looking into it.
Yeah, like what's the what is it? The float on that one?
That was a short squeeze, so that's why it ran up. Let me take a look right now. Currently,
40 million. Yeah.
Yeah, it makes it easier to run it up.
yeah, it's a penny stock. That's why it was trading at $2, and it ran up during the whole blockchain fiasco because I traded it during then, and it ran up to
Yeah,
$80.
same here.
Says it's got 1.8 billion in sales.
Oh yeah, they surprised, but then they were diluting. They were offering shares at like $80 something, and when that news came out, it traded to 90, but it just shot up to one. I don't understand you.
Price to sales ratio of 2.8
MICT.
or something like that.
Yeah, for me, I don't trust the company. You know, when it comes out saying it's in blockchain and all that pump PR, you know, it's hard to invest in a company like that.
Oh yeah,
I put them into
it's
the same
sketchy.
categories like Kodak.
And Long Island Iced Tea, yeah, you
MOGU.
can't invest in those, boy.
I was looking more from a short angle, but at 1.8
Oh, I still
billion
think
in
it's a good
sales.
short.
Yeah, you just gotta be able to average in and afford it to move higher.
Dangerous game. Oh, God.
KODK.
Apparently Piper Sandler gave it an overweight and raised the target to 140.
Wow.
Yeah.
Ford.
They're obviously benefiting from everyone staying home and like all the stores being closed, right? Yeah, I don't think it's one you want to buy. Yo, AMD, let it come down to low 70s. I'm gonna eat them all up. I'm gonna eat up all the shit.
Man, Tesla is so dead.
Just as we're talking here, OSTK just tanks $1.
I'm looking for a head and shoulders pattern on AMD, and then I'll open some puts maybe.
Thank you, Tesla.
That's the spot, 1890.
UBX.
Yeah, I think HD gave bad forward guidance as well.
Yeah, Walmart's going back up. Walmart dropped 2%, now it's going back up.
You're just taking a look at the lower.
I'm interested to see what happens to Oracle.
That's dead fish.
Yeah.
V.
I like that, Mr. Blonde. Seismic forces at work.
Sounds like some Star Wars bullshit.
Sounds like a good pumper, is what that is.
Yeah. I'm just sad I wasn't in.
Up 500%. Yeah, man, they could run you another 500%.
IMBI.
RXT
REDU.
here with that huge lower wick. Volume picking up.
Watch Tesla 1880.
Yeah, I'm looking for a re-entry. Just waiting. I could take a small starter here. See how far I can drop.
So I took a little lunch break. How do you do, TJ, on the Kodak?
GRNQ.
All right, sorry. Just had to get my Tesla trade in. I messed up and I actually sold when I should have bought, so then I had to reverse it. But Kodak, I did pretty good, just $2 a share.
Nice.
Shout out to whoever alerted IBM on that news. I just looked at the setup, not based on that, but I looked at the setup and it was close to VWAP. And yeah, thanks guys. Good profit.
Did it go up?
Yeah, I did because I got.
I got you.
Thank you, my man. Appreciate it.
Sometimes I'm full of shit, you know, so don't always listen to me.
What? Just that new stuff. I ended up looking at the ticker, so I ended up, I was like, okay, cool. Let me take a small position, and yeah, luckily it was around VWAP, and
What? Literally, and DX knows this. All I do, like hours and hours and hours, is just pull up a ticker and then just read all the news about it. And I do that for like 50 to 60 tickers stocks every single day.
Oh, damn.
But it's cool because I work from home. But I work for Comcast Business. I manage the entire sales channel for the west half of the United States for commercial sales. And so luckily for me, my supervisors that report to me, they do all the work virtually, and me, really all I have to do is jump into meetings and at the beginning of the day, middle of the day, and end of the day. But otherwise, I'm only working like 3 hours a day, so I have so much time to just sit here and just research all this stuff.
That's really good stuff, man. And besides, you want to do the research, right? Some people just sit there, waste time, and jerk off on Netflix, right? So it's solid, good stuff.
Well, researching is what makes it fun. You're looking at info and trying to make a decision based on the info, and I'm like addicted to it.
And good stuff, man.
But I need to get better at. I'm really good at researching, but I'm not good at doing the math as far as what we were talking about earlier with earnings multiplication based on share price, stuff like that. That's the stuff. If I can get that down, then my research would go off the roof, because then I can put 2 and 2 together much faster, but I still got to practice that.
I'm sure you'll get it with time, right? With all the work you're putting.
Yeah.
Incubators comment, I'm dying.
I swear my Comcast internet has been completely screwed ever since COVID started. Probably because all the people using Zoom video.
Oh, you for real? For real? Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm not joking. I've had tons of people come out and say that there's nothing wrong. So why do I lag all day? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, honestly, that's probably horrible for your trading, right?
It's more like if I'm trying to stream video, it lags. The trading's not too internet intensive.
Okay, got it.
All right, I'm out the rest of my puts on Tesla.
Hey, AIM should bounce off to the area I was learning earlier. I mean, it hasn't done anything crazy yet, but yeah.
I'm gonna start scaling in a short position on AMD just below VWAP. And I'll
GRNQ.
scale in up to like 8190s if it reaches there. I'm looking for a head and shoulders down to break low day.
Nice.
What do you guys think of SPY? It keeps climbing up. I'm still in, but
I don't know. I mean,
we might go for those all-time highs here.
Ford.
it most definitely could. Oh shoot! I just realized. Amazon broke to 3,300. I was the idiot that sold earlier today, guys. It was me. I had a good entry though from yesterday because I think it was around 3170. So I mean, it did make profit, but could have held it. Honestly, I just wanted to jump into other trades. It's stupid, but whatever.
Yeah.
I did sell it before the dump though, so I scaled out slowly. So I did get a pretty good, but I could have obviously made a lot more if I just held. Hey, RXT actually moved up from my alert, so that's good. We did a little gap up on the 5-minute, and we'll see what it does. Wow, guys. So I just had I was talking about RXT on the chart, but I had RKT on the chart by accident.
Tesla may not hold here, guys.
AMD as well.
Ford.
Look for a move up here on AMD, actually.
I think only Amazon's keeping the markets green.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, same thing. Roku, I don't know what Roku's doing. Roku is like playing with this ball.
Apple's also trekking up slowly, but Amazon seems to be the big winner today.
MOGU.
I still can't believe I mixed up RKT and RXT on my charts, and I'm looking at the other one, and I added to it for no reason. And I added to it there. I was like, fuck. That's so mad. I was like, wow. I should have been banking on RKT.
Solid work, soldier.
UBX.
Were you able to at least get out even?
Oh, I'm still in the play. I'm not like down by much. Oh, okay, never mind. I just pulled back. I jinxed it.
Yeah, man, if you buy the wrong one, you close it out right away. You know, you just cut it there if you didn't want it.
Yeah, I only just realized, and it was actually fine. It was moving up. As soon as I said that, it just pulled back. That whole candle just pulled down.
I think Amazon's probably going to go on a run.
I think they pulled some of the asks on AMD.
I
Taco, I private messaged you some info.
Amazon gap between the bid and the ask is expanded. I think that's pretty bearish, right?
Yeah.
Probably doesn't make a difference though. It's back closing in. Going back to normal, I think.
Kohl's is at an all-time low.
But now it's really close.
Maybe a good time to buy some Kohl's.
It's within $1 now, Amazon. That's really close now. It's really crap value, but the bid and ask are at least close together.
Wow, what happened with Kohl's?
Our earnings statement came out today, and they tanked. Well, it was obvious because they were closed for half of Q2.
Yeah, makes sense.
But I don't. It's at an all-time low, so and they're back open now. So if for somebody to get in, probably is a good time right now. The benefit, though, is that Coles only posted a smaller than expected loss, so it's not too concerning.
It is concerning. It was like one of those stores that people buy clothes in, right? Everything is 80% off.
Yeah, just clothes.
That's concerning. They're selling everything at fire sale rates, 80% off.
Yeah, but a lot of their clothes that they sell most of, they have private partnerships with, and aren't sold at any other companies. They do have. I go to Kohl's a lot, so they do have like Levi's. So for example, their Levi's jeans is not at discount. You can't get it at discount rate. So there is some stuff there that's not discounted, and you can't use a coupon. But then the stuff that is cheaper that you can use a coupon on, for example, there's a Sonoma brand, Apartment 9. These companies have private sole partnerships with Kohl's, and so they get it at a much, much, much cheaper price. And you can't even buy these online, these clothes at that. So their margins for those clothes are very high because they are the only ones who can sell them. But Kohl's also sells, furniture, bedding, electronics, cologne, jewelry. I mean, it's kind of
Cookware, a lot of cookware.
Yeah, cookware, and it's very popular. I think so. I mean, I go to Kohl's, and I may be biased, but anytime I buy clothes, I go to Kohl's. I don't go anywhere else.
Boy, this SPY better drop. I just looked at my P&L for today. I was just letting it sit. This is not good. Oh my God.
Yeah, that data decay would eat away. But it does seem like Amazon's starting to curl down a little bit. Not significantly, but
PLAG.
starting to come down, SPY.
Hey, have any of you guys watched the Netflix series Alone?
Mm-mm.
I haven't.
It's pretty cool. These contestants, there's like 10, and they're placed in these remote locations, depending on what series you're watching. But the one was just the Arctic, and they're stuck there with 10 survival items, and they have to survive the longest, and whoever survives gets $500,000. And but it's cool because it relates to trading a lot, like protecting your, your supply, and kind of not going off the reservation and just going wild, like hunting or something, rather than building your shelter first. So I don't know, it's kind of cool. Like there's the psychology of the people that survive it and do well. So anyway, it's a good series. Kind of gets you in the right mindset as a trader.
Are they like Bear Grylls? Do they drink their own piss or what?
No, well, these guys, they're all like survivalists. Like everybody that's a contestant, they're pretty badass. Like they know how to live off the land, how to start fire with sticks and rocks, all that kind of stuff. Flint. They know how to skin a deer or catch grouse or squirrel and survive, and fish, and so they're like survivalists. But
oh, it's not that extreme.
They know. Yeah, no, it's not crazy like that, but it's they have to really be careful because they're out alone. There's just them and a GoPro, so there's no like backup people that are going to come and get you immediately. I mean, you have a CB that you can call in for help, but they don't come like right away. So really, you are alone out in the wilderness.
MOGU.
And, just like us when we're trading, sometimes like we're alone. We got to protect our assets and. So anyway, it's a cool strategy. And
yeah, I've been watching that for a couple of years now. That Alone series, I think it was on National Geographic or Discovery, one of the two. And then Amazon's put it on. But it's really interesting stuff. Yeah, I can see how you're trying to relate it to trading.
Yeah, like some people when they land, they immediately go hunting or whatever, rather than building a secure shelter. So when stuff goes south and the snowstorms come in or whatever, they have no place to protect themselves, no protection. And it's kind of like us with our stops or, protecting our equity or I don't know. You can kind of read into it a little bit, but the people that last are patient. They wait for the setup. They wait for the elk to come by rather than chasing little squirrels all over. So the people that last the longest, wait for opportunities, don't expend any energy and stuff like that.
A really good analogy I've heard recently, I think it was on a Chat with Traders, a podcast, was golfing. So I don't know if anybody golfs here, but I do a bit. But they're talking about playing around in golf and how it compares to trading and course management. It's like, okay, you got like a 300 plus yards par 4. You could pull out, but it's really tight fairway. You could pull out your driver and you could try and take a big swing at it, like, putting your whole account into a trade, for example. Or you can, pull out the 7-iron and, lay up 160 out and then so all about like controlling yourself and yourself along with the course management. And then, the bunkers are, could be like market makers, the slopey greens or, algos pulling bids, and like you can draw sort of parallel lines with a lot of different sports, I imagine, but golf's sort of been the best one that I've been able to relate to, and yours is pretty good there too with the Alone.
I think a
lot of it comes down to self-discipline.
Right. Yeah, makes sense.
Golf is a finesse game, you know what I mean? And I'm pretty sure I'll be very good at golf.
It's really psychological too. A lot of self-discipline in it, so it's finesse, for sure.
Yeah, when I've golfed, I tend to go in with more strength than technique in my swing. So overpower the swing and bad positioning or whatever. Like, I'm not a big golfer, even though I live in Florida, but it's the people that are with minimal effort and more precise. But think about it too. It's like practice, right? We got to put in our swings day after day, and it makes sense.
Yeah, the course management is what makes the best sense to me. Do you go for it across that lake or pond, or do you play it safe?
Right.
It's like, do you take that big trade and on that low float stock, or do you stick with something safer or smaller size in a trade, etc. So it all kind of relates to the self-discipline of risk management and stops and how big of your account you're trading at one time, that kind of a thing, right? So trade management, course management.
Yep, that's one reason I'm in here, guys. To be honest, it's like TJ keeps things real cool and level, So, and a lot of you guys, your demeanor is really kind of focused and non-emotional. So it helps me because I'm more of an impatient trader. You can tell with SPY sometimes or whatever. I kind of go into things swinging for the lake, trying to get over in one stride. And often I find that my most rewarding trades are when I methodically and patiently go through smaller position sizes and smaller gains, and not everything's going to be a grand slam.
Yeah, I'd recommend. I was just like that, and then I started listening to these ebooks, and the one I'm listening to now, and I said this earlier, is The Intelligent Investor, and it's basically Warren Buffett's mentor wrote the book, and you don't have to read the whole book. There's 3 chapters that Warren Buffett basically said these are the best chapters, and chapter 8 is all about non-emotional selling, and how if your emotions control you because of fear, you're never going to make it. I'd recommend listening to that chapter or reading it, because it really put stuff into perspective for me, and I kind of took a step back and said, you know what, I got to calm down.
Yeah, thanks. I'll look in that.
Yeah, and I just turn it on. I just got the ebook on Amazon for $10, and when I lay in bed at night, I just put in my earbuds and I just turn on the chapter and I just listen to it while I lay there until I'm ready to fall asleep.
Yeah, Ryan, those puts not looking too great because Apple is now running up along with Amazon, and those two are weighted more than everything else. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
Let me check Microsoft for you.
So one thing I wanted to add to that too, it's like, we're in a lot of profitable trades. So it's so easy to take out profits because it's good gains, right? And I see a lot of this, even I do this sometimes. It's like, oh my God, I'm up so much. I got to take profits out over here, because the last time it came up here, I didn't take profits and it came all the way back down to my entry. So then you have that always just like lying on the back of your mind.
GRNQ.
Now, one big tip is, again, just changing the narrative. So you want to change the narrative and be like, okay, do I really think, that this stock can go up higher? Did I buy it because it's going to go up to this much? Or did I buy it because I think it's going to go up X amount of dollars more, right? And then you have to just just restructure it kind of way in a way that it made sense. So it's like, okay, if I sold it right here, I'm literally telling myself that my analysis is shit and I don't believe in my own analysis. Right? The moment I think of that, I'm like, okay, no, I have to trust my analysis, right? And I guess it's like a problem solving framework. It's like, do you believe in your analysis? Yes. Okay, hold. Did you already secured enough profits to secure your stops? Yes. Okay, hold. Has anything fundamentally or technically changed since the time of entry? If it's no, hold. So kind of have that framework set up ahead of time helps.
Yeah. Yeah, and in that chapter of that book, it talks a lot about, how to control your emotions with the variations of a volatile stock. When it drops $2 or when it raises $2, how to control that and why it's important to control that stuff.
Yeah, I think the what TJ is referring to is sort of being systematic to some degree, and you sort of apply the same principles on all your trades. But what a lot of people do is they dwell on the most recent trade. So it's like the recency effect. I didn't sell and it dropped $2 a share. So this time I'm going to sell, or vice versa. I held on and it tanked. So they're dwelling on the last trade in order to what their actions are going to be on the next trade, as opposed to having a system where, okay, this is in trend, I'm going to continue to hold. It's above the 50-day or whatever it is, or it touches the top of the Bollinger Band, I take a third off. I let the rest of the 2/3 ride. Like if you rely on sort of a set of guidelines that you've developed yourself and you just follow those from one ticker to the next to the next. That's how you sort of get rid of the emotion and the recency effect of what's happened to you on the last trade.
Yeah.
And that should keep you longer in trades and profit.
And the thing, this is a stats game, right? So you're never gonna get the trades right. But if you continuously do it, you have a winning strategy. You know, you're gonna make money. You can't make money on everything, but most of the time you can. So, you know, don't single out that one trade where it just kept, you know, consolidating just near your entry, kind of like Tesla right now for me. You know, that kind of trades happen.
Yeah, TJ. So that's interesting. Tesla is at a point now where just above 1880. I took off all my puts because that was kind of like I expected a bounce there. And that was my plan. So I kind of followed through with my plan. Now that it's consolidating here, you know, I'm looking at it for a long over 1900. What's your mindset now with it? Do you feel like it's stalling out and then it should have more volatility and be over 1900 already? And now the trade is.
Yeah, like I'm long on Tesla right now, but it's just hovering around my entry.
LMFA.
So, you know, usually you're like, okay, this isn't gonna work, so you're just gonna get out. But sometimes it's like, okay, it's just staying there. It's not doing any harm. We know where the low is, so as long as it stays over 1880. I don't mind if I have to take a quick loss because we're already like trading from a position of strength, right?
Yeah. Yep.
PLAG.
And with Tesla, it's interesting. You know, I know we were just at 1360 before they announced the split. So in the back of my head, I'm like, my God, this could be at 1650 tomorrow. Not realistically, maybe 1750. So when I saw 1820s yesterday, I wrote in the chat like, "Come on, TJ, take some." But you know, you held in, which was great because you had a conviction that it was going up. So. You know, it's interesting because up here we're just below 1900 and we're up 600, almost, well, $550. And really no fundamentals have changed, right? It's just stock price is going up for the split. That's the game theory, right?
Exactly.
Hey, TJ, you got a question about options, right? Say, personally, if they sell to open, if you don't even have the shares, there's 100 volume, right, for each contract. Like, how does that work out? You know, with something that has like low outstanding shares compared to relative to other stocks like Tesla, how does that work? You know what I mean?
Like low, like well, you're gonna be like the chances of you being executed is higher, right? So that's why we trade ones with good volume. Like we're looking for at least 1,000 contracts daily minimum, right? That way the likelihood of you being executed on is really low. Now if it's out of the money, you really don't have to worry, right? Because it just expires worthless when you sell.
No, my I think my point was, or my question was really, if you don't have the shares and you're still allowed to sell it, right? You're technically like creating some more volume.
Well,
you
you're
don't even
doing it
have the
naked
shares,
though,
right? What
because
do you
you're
do?
just naked selling. But remember, it's you're like opening a contract, right? And you're selling it to someone. So you still have the obligation to fill their order if they execute. Sorry, if they exercise.
But when, say, on the call side, when you're buying calls, right, and the person writing to them doesn't even have the shares, they could technically be creating more volume than the actual amount of total outstanding shares, right? Is that how it works?
Oh yeah, like the actual shares. Yeah,
Mhm.
but you're taking it from the market's like price. You're not like creating these shares. You're just taking it from what's available in like the overall market. Again, like less than like I'd say like 2% of options are exercised.
Okay. Yeah, what's going on with Groupon?
Like one of those black swan events where you have way more option contracts than the amount of shares outstanding. That hardly happens. I've never seen it happen in my lifetime. Doesn't mean it can't happen. That's why I just classify that as a black swan event.
Looking for a hard rejection here. 8190 on AMD.
MOGU.
I added onto my puts here on AMD.
Apple's a dollar away from all-time highs. You know, you got to think the markets want to get a better price. At least the bulls. I mean, there's not much profit to be made here, right?
That's what you would. That's what you would assume.
You know, I always
Yeah.
always say that, and just being on the short side and the put side is only profitable when it contracts are about to expire, like in September. Every 3 months, there's like 1 day.
Apple announced Apple Music Radio 5 hours ago.
It's $5 a month.
No, they announced it this morning at Open, so maybe that's why. And yesterday they announced that Apple TV subscribers get CBS All Access and Showtime bundled into their streaming platform. See, what's weird is I don't see a lot of this news. Like for me to find this news, I have to be on the Apple website. Like this, they don't post this news anywhere else.
Yeah, I just keep going back to the whole split news for Tesla and Apple. So it's the only reason it's up this high. 466. I think 464 was the high when it did that split news the second day.
ANTX.
And then it went down to like 440s. So
Been waiting for those red days, Ryan, and they don't come.
What? We had so many red days. Like
No, like on like the really red days.
no, that's why I'm just trying to trade the dollar range. I'm totally not
MRGU.
expecting a drop yet, but yeah. So I'm just trading the dollar ranges. So I took calls this morning on the drop on ES or on SPY, but I got out a little too soon and then started to short again, thinking it might be the day. Trying to hit the ball over the lake.
Yeah, like in I think June 11th was the last time. It was like 1 week before the VIX. Well, it's really more for ES contracts, the quarterly expiration. And that day, I think ES dropped 300 points. Very profitable day.
Man, today is so slow. I had to do so many trades.
I think people just quit because before TOS wasn't working, you know?
Yeah, look at the volume on SPY in the last like 2 weeks. It just keeps dropping. This is not good. My P&L for the day is negative 666.
Uh-oh.
That's not fun.
No, that's not even funny.
That's when you double down.
Exactly.
Yep.
I don't want to add to these puts. You know that, TJ.
All right, I'll be back, guys.
You don't need to add puts. You can just sell calls on Tesla.
Yeah, I've not been able to do that. I think I got to change a setting in TOS.
I think
Or
you have to get
maybe,
approved for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to get approved.
Oh, joy to the world. My TOS froze up again.
Listen, guys, I'm up $12 today. All right, and I'm pretty happy about it. I haven't pulled in or pulled out of anything. I'm pretty bummed about Home Depot. When looking at their financials, I want to look at their results. TJ, thank you for showing me that stuff, because now I go into Morningstar and I click on financials, and I can pretty much see a year over year debt to equity, revenue, net income, margins, and it's so much easier to make a logical decision based on that info.
MOGU
Yeah, right. And I don't
LMPX.
know what's going on. Seems like Apple's coming down a bit and Amazon's curling down, but ES and Spy are not moving along with it. Something else is now running.
Now just waiting for Tesla to come down, probably.
Well, Tesla doesn't affect the Spy price.
No, I know, but it's funny when it drops, then Spy drops. I mean, it was just a coincidence. I know it's not in the S&P 500, but the last 2 weeks I had FANG stocks up on the bottom of my chart set up, and then I had Tesla, and it was funny when those rolled over along with Tesla and SPY dropped.
Mm-hmm.
Probably more of like a market sentiment, bullish versus bearish on these big guys. So I think because Tesla was going to get pulled into that potentially, so it might have a contributing factor.
VTNR.
Ooh, they're moving now.
Who's moving?
My SPY put. Not counting my chickens until they're hatched, though.
Yeah. Good call.
All I can say is, I like to move it, move it.
Isn't it like 1 in every 5 eggs don't hatch?
I have no idea. I didn't even know chickens laid 1 egg a day. I thought that was crazy.
What?
It's like a food vending machine. Yeah, we went to Boulder, Colorado, and our friends have a farm there, and I was touring, and they have like 60 chickens or something. And I was like, hey, how many eggs you get a day? And they're
GRNQ.
oh, maybe like 50 to 60 a day. And I was like, what? I had no idea. Every day these chickens lay an egg.
John.
That White Claw? What is that?
Yeah, what did you put in to get that?
I think it's a Pabst Blue Ribbon or something. Or like Starbucks coffee. Come on, AMD. Tank. Tank for me. So the last hourly on AMD closed above VWAP. However, it closed below all of the moving averages except for the 200. So I'm going to say on the break below 81.75, AMD is going to tank.
YJ. Club.
Tesla moving up. And, it's funny, you can tell Tesla is like the one stock that you can tell that people are just sitting there to buy and sell within that $10 range. It's crazy. Where did TJ go?
Yeah, he just took a break.
For sure. Yo, DX.
What's up,
What are you doing?
Nothing. Just trying to look for stuff.
Yeah, same. I get what you were saying yesterday now about sometimes, logic of something when you do the deeper research, your logic changes because it's not worth the investment,
Well, it's not, but it's basically just pricing.
Yeah.
It's overpriced, you don't want to buy it. Like intelligent investor is all about paying cheaper for very high quality.
Ford.
Yeah, exactly. That's cool. I'm glad he kind of laid it out the way he did, because now it's easier for me to read these financial statements and figure out what I'm looking for. So it helps with the research.
GRNQ.
Yeah, like a good value company would be a good for you to buy. It's underneath 15 PE, but just financially, quarter to quarter, if they're actually making money or not is important. And then year over year revenue growth and year over year profits. Because like Lyft and Uber, they're still. I don't think they're not making any money. So, and eventually people are like, oh yeah, they're gonna be making money, but you don't know that. They're still not. You know what I mean? So those are very risky.
Yeah. Profit margins are important too. That's what I've noticed. Like Home Depot has an average profit margin, so it's not great. It's actually lower than average. Average is 10%, and they're at 9%.
I think HT gave bad forward guidance.
Yeah, I think I might sell my stock of it and put it into something else. I'm just waiting for it. I'm down 0.25%, so it's not much, but trying to see if it'll rebound back to what it was yesterday today, so I can just pull out at even.
You're talking Home Depot?
Yeah. It's down 0.95 right now.
Man, I'm bullish on Home Depot. I mean, they haven't had their earnings yet, right?
Yeah, they did. It was this morning.
Oh crap!
And it was good, but revenue growth went up. But after looking at the metrics, that didn't impact. I mean, their margins are so low, and their debt is still high in comparison, and so it didn't have much of a difference.
MICT.
And to be honest, how much price is already baked in? The stock went from the 230s to 290 leading up to this.
Yeah, exactly. So Home Depot's fair value based on its Q2,
YJ.
and this is just based off the equation, is $184. So right now it's trading at $100 more than that.
All right.
And they don't. Home Depot has no return on equity, no return on capital. Its margins are 9%. Like I said, that's lower than average for the market, based on the good businesses. And net income from 2019 to 2000. So net income in the last 12 months has only been 10.97 as far as the ratio. And in 2019, it was 11.12. And so it was higher in 2019 compared to the last 12 months.
Interesting.
It's actually kind of cool. Do you have Morningstar?
No, I don't.
Morningstar is pretty cool, and they give you a 14-day trial, and you don't have to pay. You don't have to put a credit card. And basically, any business you put in, it does the fair value equation for you based on their financials, so you can kind of see what they think it is. And then on their financials tab, it literally breaks down everything from revenue to operating income year over year and all that stuff, so you can kind of analyze it. Here, I'll post it for you what it looks like. I just put it in the chat.
GRNQ.
Okay, I see it. It's nice.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, it shows a good number. I think what I need to learn more about is I need to look into more of the successful companies, like the Amazons and the Microsofts and stuff like that, and identify what those numbers and ratios are, and then that way I know what to compare it to when I'm looking at these.
Yeah,
that's just.
You're using these metrics for an investment, not for trading.
Exactly. But I imagine, though, for trading, I think trading is important when it comes to this stuff, when there's news of like earnings or something, because then you identify if earnings go up, but then these guys go in that same morning and look at, okay, earnings have gone up, but what is the comparisons? You're not going to see a surge in that stock for that day as likely as you would something else that's trending for all categories,
Sure.
But again, I'm new to this. I've only been doing this for a couple of weeks, but I've just been trying to really spend all my. I used to play World of Warcraft like 6 hours, 7 hours a day, and ever since I started doing this, all my time instead of World of Warcraft is into this and just researching and doing. It's kind of like a new game for me,
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, a lot better time spent.
Well, yeah, I figured that, because I spent like all my life playing video games and getting really good at that, getting very, very good at them. And I was like, why don't I do it with something like this that I can get really good at and put the same amount of time into it, And so they just switched, and now I don't even touch World of Warcraft.
That's good. World of Warcraft.
But I think what I'm really trying to do is every night I try to go through like 20 or 30 stocks, and I'm going to do the same analysis. And I want to try to find like the diamond, you know, what's going to be the next company that goes from 20 to 100, you know, based on their quarterly, year over year, you know, free cash flow. And as I do research, I'll keep you guys posted on what I find. But that's really my goal of doing all this research.
You hit the wrong rock when you're diamond mining, and the mine collapses on your head. So just be careful of that.
Yeah.
Just gotta break VWAP on AMD, and then it's lights out.
Yeah, AMD is a tough one. You know, it seems overvalued, you know, as far as its earnings ratios, but then you look at projected value with like the new consoles coming out that are all AMD, and the impact that's going to have to that market. And so
Overall, I'm bullish on AMD.
yeah, for sure.
Just for right now, though. While I'm in my puts, I am
GRNQ.
Speaking of AMD, where's Johnny today?
I'm back. I thought that was Johnny for a second.
Oh, I'm not sure where he is. I don't think he came out today. But guys, look at Tesla. Beautiful.
What is it at? Yeah, it's moving up. It's like it's like
SGMA.
it teeters between like $1 for like 30 minutes, and then it moves up, and then teeters between $1 and then moves up. There we go. Break it. Nice.
Question is it finally ready to break out?
I'm anticipating a breakout.
There we go.
Come on. There we go.
Struggling to break here. Boom. That was amazing. I just saw the option pricing. Beautiful. There we go. Waited like hours for this breakout. Finally.
Nice job, TJ.
I still on Teslas?
Thank you. Yep.
1805 now.
That's some big volume too.
Yep.
All right,
MOGU.
this is amazing. Oh man, the amount of shares, well, option contracts that I accumulated.
Please tell me you took some off.
Yeah, I'm slowly scaling out here.
Good. So if this runs up the end of the day, though, we could maybe see 2,000 tomorrow. It's just so hard to hold those overnight.
All right, now I'm good. I'm down to like 20%.
One.
Man, that premium just skyrocketed.
What did it hit?
GRNQ.
So I got in at 41.68 average.
Yep.
It's trading at 54.
That's awesome.
Cree. Icon. CMBM.
DX.
Huh?
Remember the Chinese company from yesterday, the one that is a after school program?
GSX?
No, Rise. They're up 40% today.
What?
Should have got some then.
I
You got
know,
6,
but-
right? Or no, that wasn't it, right?
No, I didn't do it because we talked about it, and I was like, but yeah, I didn't. I thought logically, I was like, this is smart because a lot of Chinese people will do online schooling for their kids, but Chinese people are very passionate about after school stuff, extracurricular.
Ticker RISE.
Yeah, I'm sorry, it's Redu, REDU.
MOGU.
It sounds like they do the same thing as GSX.
Yeah, I would be careful with Chinese stocks, man. It could be like TAL all over again.
Yeah.
Pump and dump scheme.
But here's the thing: a lot of these, I mean, as school starts restarting in most areas,
AACG.
these are a lot of the stocks to look out for surges for this time frame for the next 30 days.
Yeah, it's interesting. I was in Boxel for the same reason, and there's, I don't know, seems to be a push now. Like I have kids, they're going back to school, and they're going to be actually in class. But if there's any kind of resurgence in the cases here in Florida, they're going to pull out and go virtual. So when that happens, when we start to see that, then I think I'll get back in these.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's why I'm thinking about if I want to buy into Zoom or not. But the problem with Zoom is it's
Too late.
Yeah, it's too late. And it's competition. I mean, you got Microsoft that's innovating their Microsoft Teams platform regularly, and so it's tough to compete with, you know.
Yeah, and Verizon just bought Blue Jeans, which is what I use for my business.
Blue Jeans?
Yeah, they're out of San Francisco. Video conference company. And then I have a buddy that works at Lockheed that sets up here in the Space Coast in Florida, sets up the Lockheed conference center rooms for all the executives, and they're getting away from Zoom purely because of the security issues.
Yeah, I don't like Zoom at all. I think the platform is outdated, the interface is outdated. They have a lot of work to do. But they have a lot of free cash flow. They have a lot of money to spend. That's the benefit of Zoom.
I'm doing a lot of virtual conferences now, and I'm finding majority of them are kind of defaulting to using Zoom though for the interface on these virtual conferences. So there's still is a lot of trust in the company.
It's the brand, if you think video conferencing, you think Zoom,
Ford.
Because they've built that brand, it's hard for it to fail because that's the go-to for everybody, and then Microsoft Teams is only being used right now by larger corporations that have the Outlook suite built into their systems, and that's taken over Skype. Skype has been taken over quite a bit as far as its business platform.
Yeah, I haven't even heard of Skype in a long time.
Well, it's funny because I work for Comcast, so a lot of these things have been happening. Like we got rid of Skype, and then we went all to Microsoft Teams, and then Microsoft Teams has been like innovating and adding stuff to its interface and additional things to make it easier to use, and so it's kind of cool when you use it,
So GRWG, I was looking to just do a quick scalp on this. So just broke support, coming right back up, so it might be a nice dip buy entry.
Oh, nice.
You did some research on GRWG. You like it, TJ?
Not really.
Yeah, it looks like it's popping back up though.
Yeah, maybe just a bounce over 17.
SUNW.
I used to love these knife catches on the backside, but I don't do much of that anymore.
Like, you know, at the time that it came out with increasing guidance and revenue, that made sense. Buying it at like $6, but buying it at 16s, you know, I think that's already priced in.
Right. Are there any sympathy plays to that you can look up?
East.
I haven't checked. Like, I only follow a specific basket of trade, like stocks.
Probably the sympathy play. Just look at like CDC and Tilray. A whole lot of nothing.
Watt. GRNQ.
You know what Tesla needs right now is a tweet from Elon.
I know, isn't that crazy? How he has that impact.
I want to position in AYX, so I'm gonna look for like a 12 entry, 112.
Oh, that's a huge drop this month.
Man, I love Tesla.
GRWG, you just got 50 cents there, TJ.
Tesla's moving.
There we go, Tesla.
Nice job.
I'm thinking holding the rest into tomorrow, but I don't know. Data's gonna kill me.
What's your strike?
Oh, I got the 1920.
I don't know. It's just up so much from yesterday, so it's tough.
Yeah, and today didn't have much steam, but if it closes over 1900, that's a good sign.
Yeah.
Actually, why don't I reverse it?
You think Coles is gonna bounce back? It's down 16%.
Tesla might run some more. I need someone to confirm. Someone bought like 2.1 mil in 1700 calls.
MOGU.
And then someone else bought like over half a mil in 1900 calls.
When? Just now?
Uh-huh.
Why would they buy 1,700 calls?
Because there's like no data decay, right?
Yeah, I guess.
I'm pretty sure there's no data decay in the delta's like close to 1, right? Let me double check it.
You know, TJ, there's so much range in Tesla during the day trading. You could probably do just as good just day trading and not holding overnight now.
Oh, I've killed it on Tesla today.
Yeah.
GRWG's moving. Google's moved a little bit today too. A couple points.
IMVT.
No, I think someone sold the 2200 calls on Tesla.
MDLY.
Yeah, I think the whole thing with the stimulus, and the Democrats not budging, the market really doesn't care, because like the market didn't drop on that news. But if there is a stimulus, they might care. I don't know. They really don't care.
I did the same thing that other guy did. I'm just like selling the 2200 calls.
Oh, the FOMC is tomorrow, right?
Yep.
They said they weren't gonna raise rates until at least 2022, right?
They won't be able to raise rates now.
Yeah. So that's like good for asset classes like gold. Well, it's good for gold and equities. Yeah, what they can do eventually is put in negative interest rates, and then that might have an adverse effect on markets. People start panicking, but the smart people just throw more into the market. Don't say negative rates. Europeans have been doing it for quite some time now, before the pandemic. That's probably why they're throwing their money into U.S. equities.
Yeah.
Just wait. It's a cycle. Eventually, the equities, after like 5 years, have a big pullback, right? Maybe even crash. Then you go
MDLY.
buy the housing market. In other countries, though,
KRKR.
like Italy.
GRNQ. KRKRY. GRNQ.
Hey, can you guys hear me? I just lost power during the storm.
Yeah.
HNP.
Is that Treadles?
What's
This
Oh,
is
yeah,
Ryan.
Oh, you're right. Hey, Ryan, where you at? What state?
I'm in Cocoa Beach, Florida.
Like a hurricane or what?
Nah, just afternoon storms.
Hey, is there a BJ's near you? BJ's Wholesale? In Florida?
Yeah, there's some right here.
I'm actually I've been looking at their stock. They're on multiple platforms. They're rated a #1 buy. And the earnings are in a couple of days, and they're anticipated to rise.
They don't make money in this environment because of like stores like Costco, and people need food for sure.
Yeah. So the EPS last year, the same quarter was 0.39 cents, 39 cents. And then this year is anticipated to go up to 56 cents here in a couple of days. So
Yeah, it's the same as Home Depot though. It's the price is up so far from where it was. I don't know.
yeah.
The market price back before COVID was like $25. Now it's at 45.
Yeah, that's crazy. But you would assume if the EPS doubles, then the stock would double, I'm trying to get in it. It bumped and dropped a little bit today, but it's creeping back up. I'm trying to get in a little bit lower.
I think in a normal environment they would not be very good.
Well, yeah, they also released same day liquor and alcohol delivery. BJ's did, which I think is also something that's driving it as well. People don't leave their house. But I actually think BJ's Florida, for example, their pandemic started a bit later than the rest of the world. So they're seeing a lot more surges right now in the grocery space than they did, for example, for California and Washington, because they were open for a long time and nobody really cared. But now, because they have so many cases, a lot more people are staying home, so they're seeing a lot more grocery store surges.
Yeah, we usually go to Costco, and they were really busy a month ago. Like all the big TV, people were buying big TVs, and I mean, there's a lot of stuff that was sold out that was on back order. So, I mean, we definitely, everybody here stocked up on everything, as the rest of the world did, but there was certainly a delay in us getting the COVID numbers. And now they're not reporting much, which is kind of weird.
I think in general, COVID reporting has just dropped quite a bit. Now all you hear about on the news is vaccine this, vaccine that. I mean, that's really all you hear.
I'll tell you guys, last night I got, after the close of the market, I stood up and got lightheaded, and then I broke out in a fever. And all night, I posted it earlier today, but I had like 101.4 fever overnight, and then it broke this morning at like 8. But you know, you better believe I was like checking out all the COVID signs. But it's crazy because all of the symptoms, you can or you cannot have these. You can or you can't. You may be having a fever, you may not. You may have a cough, you may not. So it's so, I don't know, it's so vague, actually.
It's crazy. Sometimes I'll get like a tickle in my throat and I'll Google it, and it's like, it's COVID is not a tickle. And I'm like, okay, thank God. But
Yeah.
Google's jumping up almost 2.5%. I'm up 1% today. It's actually pretty good for my first real week. Not bad.
MDLY.
You know, if Oracle follows through with buying TikTok, their stock is going to surge. And
that
anytime
news is already out anyway, regardless. But it's always been like just a pump and dump with that TikTok news now.
yeah, but
First,
the likelihood.
Twitter, and
But
then
here's the thing:
Oracle.
they're in direct competition with Microsoft. From what I've learned in over the last 10 years of watching, bidding wars, for some reason the smaller company always ends up winning, and I don't know why. And I think it's
But
because
it's truly winning, though.
I mean, if Oracle, I mean,
if
TikTok,
Microsoft's deal was bad, right? Microsoft has a bunch of money. You think Oracle is going to pay more? That would be pretty stupid, don't you think?
I think it depends. I think it's based on their value, assessment of
RCG.
value. TikTok is
Overhyped.
I
don't use it. Overhyped.
I don't use it. Yeah, I look at TikTok every single night, and probably for about 45 minutes. I actually really love it. I'm on it. Anytime I'm bored, I just watch these videos on TikTok. I use it more than Facebook and Instagram.
How do they make money though? Just advertising?
Yeah, so they have. So the first time you log on every single day, there's an advertisement. And
how long is the advertisement?
2 minutes.
Oh, okay, not bad. What if you don't log off?
I haven't seen another one. According to industry, TikTok charges 40 to 50 lakh. I think that's a Chinese. Is that Chinese?
No, Chinese have RMB.
What's RS 40 lakh? Lux.
It's Indian money, apparently.
Kanjira Pali. Yeah, that's weird.
I think India actually banned TikTok. Because India and US have tensions too, right? Because there was border issues there too, and then the Chinese people killed the Indian people, and the Indian people were trying to kill the Chinese people. Yeah, the Indian people had problems with WhatsApp as well.
DSE.
There was a bunch of fake news. And wait, does Facebook own WhatsApp? They own it. It's so I think they either banned it or they were like, all these PSAs like, oh yeah, this is not news. This is
So
people
here's
spreading false rumors and fake stories.
here's a comparison. So TikTok user spending. So it looks like there's a TikTok Pro, and what it does is basically like Google Analytics but for TikTok. And it went up to $78 million in April 2020. In that same month, YouTube was only at 76 million in that month. So TikTok actually brought in $2 million more in April than YouTube did as far as in-app revenue. That's a
I
lot.
just money trade sell the 2400 calls.
What's that?
Like a free money trade would be selling the 2400 Tesla calls.
Kohl's is bouncing back. I bought it at 16%. Now it's down to 14.
All right, I just added to the SPY puts. I doubled down. But I'm not holding over 339.
Oxbrew.
Looks like a good ad because QQQ is coming down.
Selling volume has definitely increased.
Yeah, GRWG is almost at 10%. When did you buy in, TJ? At 4?
Oh, I gotta check. I bought that on Toss.
Oh yeah, GRWG 1760.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. That's up at 1671.
Google. All the tech companies are moving today. I haven't done stocks for like Christmas time. Do stocks normally surge during Christmas time for like ads and shopping and stuff?
Probably during Black Friday. Also,
yeah.
e-commerce, Amazon.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be Black Friday is gonna be weird this year.
Anyone sell those 2400 calls with me?
Jafco.
Negative.
No, I did not.
Oh, interesting. TikTok was the highest earning non-game app in Apple's Apple Store. Interesting.
You're gonna let them expire, TJ? It's for like the rest of the week or what?
Yeah, pretty much.
AVTRA.
Expire worthless.
I don't really
But
think
I
it's
got- I
worth it
loaded
for
up
the
at
rest of it.
250, so
Yeah.
It looks pretty good. It's at what 225s right now.
Yeah, I could have got like a 257 fill, I think, but I don't want to lock out my account for the rest of the week. You know what I mean? Because I would sell like 10, and that would be it. I mean,
You seen the theta on that? $1.60.
I'm showing $1.43. Yeah, so hopefully, Wednesday it'll burn off more than half of it. And then,
Plus,
if you need
delta's
to
only
switch
0.02, which is even better.
on TLS is showing 0.03. Regardless, yeah.
Yeah, I know. For some reason, it's different on both. They use, I guess, different pricing models, but yeah, we're doing good. I think 221 was the lowest print.
I bought into HNP this morning after their news, and they're up 6% today.
Oh shit! Roku got a price target upgrade, 181. All right, who's loaded Roku with us?
I'll ride the Roku. So are you buying into it right now?
No, I have Roku from 100.
Do you think it's smart to buy into it now with the new price?
I haven't checked Roku chart today. Let me check.
It dipped to 147, but now it's back up to 150.
Hey, that Nvidia thing you posted right on Twitter. Can anyone post a benchmark? Like, how does that work? That website?
Yeah, anyone can post the benchmark. So I think they were probably testing it, and the benchmark gets stayed there.
You sure? Like, I'm pretty sure with that, you could just like manipulate it. You know what I mean? There's only one tester, and I think you have to select it, right? It doesn't auto detect. You know what I mean?
No, it auto detects your system.
EXPI.
Well, if that's the case, then the information is legit. Because I know when it comes to a lot of money, people can manipulate this website, right, in their favor
Well,
and try to dump Nvidia.
historically, any graphic card that comes out, it's usually about 20%, 12 to like 20% better than the previous model. We're now trailing usually around like 20, 25. But, this one's supposed to be like a 35% increase in performance.
Yeah, just of Founders Edition, right?
Yeah, compared to the 2080 Ti.
Yeah, that's not good, man. They said it was gonna be like 30% increase, then you get 20% decrease.
This Tesla's coming down, guys. This is beautiful. All right. Who sold Tesla calls with me?
I'm holding on to mine. 2K.
Yeah, I sold the 2200s as well because of that sweep that we saw, but I think I'm just going to take profits on it.
Roku's probably due for a jump, huh? It hasn't moved since July. or beginning of July,
REDU.
especially with
Guys, those 2,400 calls, I told you guys, this is free money. It went down to like $2 on the bid from 250.
GRWG just past 10%.
So you usually do these around 3 o'clock, right? When you see like there's no pump in volume and no pump in price, right?
Yeah, I want to make sure that there's no continuation into the next day. So I'll
Mhm.
start looking into them. But, you know, majority of it is just if it's going to tank, then I take out as much profits as I can so then I can hold a
RCG.
small portion into tomorrow.
But like selling these shorting, Tesla like that, even if it's way out of the money, you would want to wait till at least 3 o'clock, right? Is what I'm saying. Because sometimes,
Not
at 3
really.
it
I just
runs.
want it to be near the top of the range, like where
Oh,
Tesla
okay.
was trading today.
MDLY.
Did you guys say there's some FOMC news or report tomorrow?
2 o'clock, 2 p.m. Eastern time.
Sorry?
It's 2 p.m. Eastern time.
What is it, the housing data?
No. FOMC is the Fed meetings, the Fed minutes, or whatever they call it.
Okay. So with the Fed buying into a lot of these ETFs, do you think they would be selling up here soon to rebuy lower?
I don't think they do that. They're not day traders,
They're buying like toxic debt anyways. Toxic debt ETF, not equities.
Yeah, they're buying corporate bonds of like the cruise line. They're buying junk bonds.
You know what? Sharky actually shared this article with me. It'll pretty much sum up why
MOGU.
it's not important to watch what they're doing.
It might if you own gold and that's your large position, right? It might.
There you go. I posted it.
Oh,
Man,
Allison won the night.
GRWG at 18. All right, that was good. That was a good trade, guys. Now I'm going to take some off.
MICT.
Yes, 3390 is broken. Now are we going to knife? I'm not buying it.
MDLY.
Tesla, Tesla.
DSE.
Oh, here comes the fake out on SPY. All the bulls are like, but, all-time highs? Nope.
Google's almost at 3%.
You guys know how to do iron condors on Thinkorswim. I have it for the spread, but I can't. I don't know how to set the strikes. They're like preset right now.
Yeah, I've never done them.
NGS.
All right, guys, I'm done for the day. See you guys tomorrow.
Later,
See you
brother.
guys as well.
MDLY.
I got it. You just click it and you just change it in the boxes below where you normally put the order.
REDU. GRNQ. AR. AVGR.
Tesla cracking.
Oh yeah.
See, here goes Spy following Tesla. Isn't that funny?
Yeah. GRWG's doing good too.
AVTRA.
All right, let's make some money.
MOGU.
SPY calls are dropping pretty quick here for the August 19th, 338s.
Lag. MICT. HUSN. MDLY. SUNW. Watt. AR. DSE. MDLY. HUSN. AR.
What are you guys doing? DX.
HUSN. GRNQ. MDLY.
All right, let's go, Spy. Come on down.
MYT.
I'm holding these overnight.
What?
338 puts. It's getting wrecked. It should have broken out by now.
VVPR.
These expire tomorrow, actually. So I don't usually do this, but You only live once.
True that. True that.
Woo!
AP. CNK.
You think Coles is gonna have a bounce back tomorrow?
If ES and SPY melt and gap down tomorrow, I expect a lot of stuff to start selling off. It's so overbought.
Yeah. Well, Coles right now is the lowest that it's close to the lowest that it's ever been.
You like what I posted? Yeah, Tesla coming down and SPY not doing much of anything, unfortunately.
Well, the market's about to close, so people are trying to get out. But it's 3% still. If you see 3% today and again tomorrow and the next day, it's gonna hit 2K.
What you mean? What are you talking about?
Oh, Tesla?
Yeah, if Tesla keeps gaining 3% day over day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, guys, but SPY should have broken out today. It's done.
Called market manipulation. This is what it is. They've been eating that time off of all those contracts.
Com.
Yeah, Tesla's coming under 1880 soon here.
Yeah, but a lot of people might wait for it to get to 1880 so they can buy in.
Man, what is up with TOS? It's still acting up.
It's better now. Definitely better now. I think it's like normal times now. I still haven't put any trade. So for iron condors, anyone know? Like, are there bearish iron condors and bullish iron condors? You know what I mean? Because you gotta like skim on one side, then, right? That's usually how it works. You take more risk on one side than the other side, or something.
No, it should be balanced.
I'm looking at Hoax Trade, and it's pretty. One side is not really balanced. The other side.
What are you taking iron condors on?
I'm monitoring his right for targets. So he sold the 141 for this week, of course. He sold the calls over that, and then the 146 calls he bought. Sold the 125s, and he bought the 120 puts. So like the difference between the put side is 12 from the current price, and the difference between the call side is only 4 from the closest strike. And then when you try to analyze it on the TOS tab, it's whacked out of its mind. Like, what the hell?
REDU.
Yeah, I've never taken one. I tend to pick one side of the trade and go with that.
Yeah, do a spread, right? But Iron Condor is actually safer in this fact
LMPX.
that it moves one way or the other way. So the other side offsets the losses of the one side.
Yep, that's correct.
Zoom surgeon today too.
MDLY.
Oh, but Fane, I understand that, but I think he's got some bearish strike. He wants it to move down. The same or down is better for him.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not saying it's wrong by any means. Like, Target has run up a good amount. And you
ADRO.
see what happened with Walmart. They sold off a little bit, so.
Come on, ES. SPY 338. I'm down 71 bucks, so I made back everything, but I just want to finish green. This is annoying.
GRNQ. Com.
SPY's under VWAP. Anybody else holding overnight puts?
It's always been a losing strategy, holding anything overnight, but especially
PLAG.
put.
Oh,
my
come on.
personal-
Where's your sense of adventure?
Nah, I would be playing /ES because there's no data to catch. And I'll wait for the big move down. And I'll add on, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. I haven't held one overnight in like 3 weeks, 2 weeks, maybe.
Well, if you only hold like one contract, so be it. If it's already so cheap, you know. But some people hold like 20 contracts of SPY, and it's like, yeah, I don't think so.
All right, thanks, guys. I see your post here about the puts. I wouldn't go heavy, but I think we got to have something in the game here. I mean, if you think about it, if not now, when, right? We're touching all-time highs.
I still give it another month. September 10, 11 date is when you want to buy the puts.
VVPR.
Because even a 200-point move down on ES is not a circuit breaker move. What is it, only like 5%
MTCH.
move down?
BBD. LAC. USB. GRPN. NTNX. MCEP. YINN.
I mean, it's crazy. Look at the range the last
ADRO.
week.
SASR.
It's practically been at 338 the whole time, barring a few
RVP.
drops down to 334. But it's so tight. Oh well. Hey guys, have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow.
CRSP. Fat.
Good night, man. I feel better.
Thanks.
AQB. Zen. AJRD. Wi-Fi. KODK. IMBI.
Yeah,
RGNT.
TOS been bad,
CLSK.
man.
SMED.
After all the moves happen, it doesn't bug out anymore.
SKX.
The first 1 hour when everything's very volatile and moving in high velocity, it doesn't work.
EYEN. EBIX. LMPX. KDP. ACO. GLG. OR. OCCI. CLDX. LZB. KMX. FLDM. GT. SLDB. BLCT. BL. ODIC. IPWR. BCEL. Here. Abridged. CVAC. Tub. Oxy Plus. OPES. LB. PFLT, Cone. SCHN, A. JKHY, ETSE. SIG, Nerd. VVNT. EKSO. W. SPT. AR, XSPA,
Aeon.
AGQ, ZSL, GDOT, ICLK, SCS, PGNY, GWW, MCRB, VER, QLGN, SSNT, CRE, ALEC, ADRO, HRTX, WKEY, Beam, CPE, IMGN, SUPN, GPI, LZB, XAIR, VNDA, CRNC, K, CINF, AMTX, SGH, THO, API, JFIN, JKHY, A, MSI, CNP,
Guys,
MICT.
DX.
FRGT, PTEN, CCXI, FPRR, STL, SNDX, LYFT.
Ryan,
Acre. KC. UNM. ASPN. Moore. NMRK. FTHM. DMLP. NVTA. FIX, QUMU. AP. SBOW. REDU. BLCT. RAMP. WHD, HUM. ZGNX. CARV. MCEP. RMBL, QIWI. LZBHH. NERV. EYEN. CATB, BLNK. FAT. Mod. ATCO, AXDX. TDS. UONE, YTEN. DDD KNDI 1 IDXG
Yelp.
Psi Grill FNKO SSYS PTEN RGLD VBIV MCK FPRX GLG PLYM OLED MGY PSTX FLDM LNC FUV VOTS Key NXPI MRAM APLC SUPN EYEN Alt NTLA 4 Arlo OSPN SHLL SABR ATNM Fox, FTHM, KBH, ATGE, A, KMDA, BXC, THMO, one, PMD, MGI, SPT, FTCH, PLYM, MLCO, PSTX, GRWG, Leg, TV, UONE, Edit, GLOG, Cree, JKHY, Lagahu, Ver, Jack, MDC, MRAM, STRL, ASPS, RCEL, Alec, AM. WAB. KSY. APLT. CSWC 1. CRNC HZNP RXT BVXV LRN CMC EDTK FCEL OCN SRNE K EFT Cone MFH NUAN MICT FOXF CRE ETSC PSTX BFS SHLL GRWG JKHY. Gaku. Nova. SGMO. Agro. Watt. Fat. Kala. EFOI. RHP. LCA. CLW. RGNX. CBIO, Jan. QLGN. XPEL. Cree. KMDA. Val. KODK IMBI. LZB. CR. PLYM. GRWG. AMBA. ACHV. L. LGFA. HOV. FCEL. ATGE. GNDT. FLWS. ADTX. PGNY. AMHA. HTC, NVTA. Vary. ETSC, APLT. Grill. THMO. SMAR. JKHY. WWE. GAN. AVCT. Fun. Len. PLL. Albo. Wex. HIBS. SRNE. SPNE. TIGR. FUV, AHT. DRI, RKT. LZB. HZNP. Watt, Mara. KODK. SABR, KNDI. SKT, Eben. REVG. FNKO. ATGE. TNP. REDU. CLDX. MRAM. Jan. MEC. Fun. JKHY. AMT. Albo. SYRS. FAT. EYEN. Test. STAA. EIGR. CRNC. CRS. CZR. LZB. CBIO. OPTN. LX. TABR. Cree. ARLP. EHTH. WKEY. STC, RNA. CPST. One. QLGN. SRNE. QCOM. ATNM. ALBO. A. IPIRTC. JKHY. COMM. IMUX. BWEN. SNCR. NEM. NRGU. CVET. SBH. PSTI. LZB. RXT. CRMT. DEO. EYEN. GMDA. WKHS. NVAX. ALBO. SRNE. HRTX. PEIX. LMPX. ATSG. DISCSA. LJPC. NOV. A. FTHM. ADAP. DSKE. BWEN. LSCC. BFRA. Gene. RDHL. IMBI. NRGRAM. STM. Oxy Plus, THO. NVAX. TLSA. MBOT. ENBL. TRGP. HTGC. LZB. JCOM. ATGE. Albo. SRNE. PBRA. XAIR. LPL. NPTN. EHTH. ORTX. CRWS. ATUS. A. Skies. ETRN. PLYM. ZUMZ, SMSI, PSNL, VAPO, ARAV. JKHY. RCEL. RDVT. MREO. FEAC. Mara. Cree. Test. RL. AOSL. Albo. QLGN. Quad. FUV. QDEL. NVAX. RIN. VOD. New. CHH. SRNE. RPTX. RRGB. XAIR. STKL. NWSA. ATGE. GNPX. IMTE. JBL. VNOM. MNPR. API. EHTH. DSS. VETS, SNDX. QTRX, ENOB. MBOT, ALBO. EOLS. ESPR. PS. COHU, pink. IIVI. NG. EDSA. WMG. Nova. LZB. ADTX. QLGN. MREO. MCRB. PLYM. DRV. IMRN. CGA. EHTH. GBT. ATGE. GPK. Bud. SHLL-PKI. SWA, A. Cree. Atom. Blue. BKR. BGR. PLX. APLT. SUPN. HDGE. TFFP. SCZ. XSPA POWI. VAPO, RRGB. SRNE. IPI. He. CAPR. PII. Cut. EHTH. APTO. Yeti. JKHY. SLTHD. RMBL. HWM, XBIT. Pink. CDTX. WSR. Sina. BRFS. Mist. Acre. ANPC. DLPH. CLSK. TLC. VRM. Tak. Miso. Myo. Alt. VXRT. SRNE. XSPA. NVAX. EQT, ARLP. ADRO. SSYS. NGL. TDS. SYF. GVA. VRNA. LZB. CELH. LVGO. DD, Acre. EHTH. MWK. BNKU. Miso. TYHT. CYH. LGFA. MAG. JKHY. HZNP. WHLM. Mu. CSTM. NLS. DISCSA. SRNE. DRIB. NWSA, NWS. AAWW. Or. ALBO. NRG. GLOB. NMRK. DSLH. NPTN. Silk. MWA. NOK, FISV, BKR, A, LE, SUPN, 2, LZB, GWPH, Resi, REDU, missed, AAOI, SRNE, PII, BPTH, OLED, CRMD, ALBO, PPD, ELOX, CNTY, SHLL Plus, JKHY, Yeti, Court, CRNC, APG, Pill, Holy, AMRX, BJRI, Test, ADRO, EHTH, CGA, ADTX, QUMU, GRWG, OSW, Show, YTEN, VREX, APHA, NRG, RRC, ESRT, HHC, EQT, BMRA, Fox, Acer, STM. AVDL. SRNE. LGFB. IFRX.
What's up?
Jan, Rin.
Anybody in here?
SKT. MR. 4. EWH. Acre. MGPI. NPTN. EOG. CRMT. STKL. HQY. NVAX. NBR. WWE. Skies. Albo. A. Gel. RMCF. CQP. GPP. CNX. PFS. Nova. AR. YTEN. Sohu. EYEG. Star. Cars. PBR. SHLL plus. VEEV. MLCO. LITB. Pixie. AXLA, UBX. Miso. RXT. AL.